All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Pokemon live stream. We've been going live every single night for how long has it been? Like over 3 months? Wasn't it like 4 months or something like that? I counted and then I forgot what it was. I actually stopped and counted. I think the last time I had one day off was back in early July. I think it was like July 9th or something. So, whatever that is to today, that is how long we've been going live every night. How's it going, everyone? When are you sending our stuff off to PSA to get graded? That's a great question. I was supposed to do it Sunday. I was supposed to. And then I was like, all right, I ran out of time. I'll do it Monday. And then I didn't do it Monday. And now it was Tuesday. So we're going to do it Wednesday for sure, right? Guaranteed. Cross my heart. Hope to not die. We have a terrific submission to make. We have multiple submissions to make, in fact. So it will be definitely going out tomorrow. What I chose to do instead today was shipping because I was like 10 days behind on shipping, and that's just too far. I could accept like 5 days behind, but so anyways, I did a bunch of shipping, and there's always a few problems that pop up with shipping, so I always get those fixed too. And now we're back to the live stream with a very messed up sleep schedule. It's terrible. Anyways, today we have a small PSA return. It's a very unique PSA return. Hey, mister, should I buy Jungle now? The base set prices are soaring again. I get these kind of questions a lot. Oh, what should I invest in? Again, it's kind of like asking me, hey, mister, tell me how to make as much profit as possible. I could just come up with some idea and tell you, like I have a crystal ball and know exactly what's going to make you the most money. I can share the concept with you. The concept is all Pokemon cards are changing in prices. Some cards change in price faster than others, and you can ask yourself which those are and try to buy them. But often it's something that you're not aware of that changes in price the most. And by the time you've figured out what's changing in price, usually so has everyone else, and you end up not getting as good of a deal as you thought you would. So I've watched my cards for a long time. Let me tell you something. I've got first edition base set cards that have doubled in price, which is really good. I have Japanese cards that have gone up in price times 15. So it's not always perfectly clear exactly what you should buy. Anyways, I can't just tell you what to buy and make you rich. I'm sorry. Mister, tell me what's the secret formula to Poke Riches? Here it is. So here they are. These PSA packs are mostly just for one guy, actually, who he was different from everyone else, and he said, you know what, I'm going to send a lot of packs out to get graded, and it is paying stonks for him today as these return. You have Metalax, Cheese, and of course, Sora, who was one of the bigger, probably the biggest advocates of my channel early on. He went deep all the time, and he's Poke Rich just like I'm feeling some Poke Riches these days. So let's go down this. It's kind of hard to see because the stack's kind of tall. The very first person is Metalax, and Metalax did something which I think is actually really cool, and more people should do it. Metalax sent a modern pack off to grade. So unfortunately, the pack got a 9, and part of that is my fault. It's not all his fault. I just picked a pack and thought maybe it would get a 10. We don't fully understand what causes a pack to get a 9. It ended up grading 9, but I don't know why. It looks really good, I guess. There must be some reason to it. If I could have picked him out a 10 pack, I would have, because of course at the time I had many of these. So all I would have had to do was pick one that looked better than this one, and he would have gotten a 10. Now let me say this. I think that if I were to buy this from him right now, I would pay whatever the market price is for the pack, plus about $33 for the grading and all the trouble. So it's not that it's valueless for having a 9, but you know, it probably would have gotten a better premium as a 10 in my opinion. So it's unfortunate that we didn't pick a 10 out for him, but I just don't understand what the criteria, there we go. What is the criteria for a 10? What are they actually looking for on the booster pack? So that's really interesting, and when I picked it out, I thought it looked fine. I thought it was going to be a 10. So that's Metalax's Snorlax Eevee from Team Up. The funny thing is, the Team Up packs back then were cheaper. They're like double the price now. So the pack itself is still more valuable than it used to be. Okay, by the way, for those of you who don't know, I submitted these back in January, and they've only recently shown up. So almost a year. Now, let's grab Cheeses real fast. Cheeses in the middle of the pile here. That happened because I was preparing the pile for a picture. put this back up top. Sora's the lucky guy in this round. Sora's always lucky. I don't know what the deal is, but he did extremely well on this channel. I thought it was really generous how deep Sora would go on this channel, and back in the day, he gave me a really huge donation on my gaming channel, so I'm so happy everything's working out the way it is. But this is Cheese's pack, and Cheese, believe it or not, has gone pretty deep on this channel himself. He's been around for a while. So the very first booster box vintage that we broke was a Rocket booster box. And not everyone took their light packs and sent them off to grade. Some people took them home. Some people just opened them up. But check it out. I kept telling people, even if you get a light pack, to send it off to grade. And Cheese happened to do that back then. And it is paying off. Now, Jonathan says, dang it, it's a 9. So let me do a little spoiler. The first edition booster packs, none of them graded 10, unfortunately. They all graded 9 or worse. And I looked ahead, actually. There's another round returning. They also graded 8s. I think there is a clear reason for this. If you look in the middle, there's actually a line going across the center of the card, the booster pack, and they all have this line. I believe the line is an impression left by this back here, but I could be wrong about that. It could just be a roller. Now, hold on. Before you guys get too upset, before you go, ah, man, I looked this up. The cheapest PSA 9 of this pack is $450. To put that in perspective, I think they were paying like $120 for these back then. I don't quite remember. Might have been $120, might have been $150, something like that. So they made a ton of money on these in the end. Just the fact that they have a sealed booster pack was all that mattered in the end. And that's still true. If they actually cracked these booster packs out of their cases, it would, okay, Cheese says he paid $150. So, and now they're going for $450. And all of that has to do with the fact that the packs keep getting opened. And as the packs get opened, they get rarer. So what happens? The light packs become more valuable as a collector's item. So yeah, it is a pity that it's a 9 rather than a 10, because the 10 would have had a higher premium. But the fact that it even exists as a sealed product has value, and it keeps going up because, again, people keep opening these. They just keep opening them. Right? Why did I toss that card away? Let me grab that card again. There we go. I like seeing that little card, the little cheese card. Now, Sora's the real winner here. And the reason why is because every time he had light packs, he just immediately sent them off. They took almost a year to come back, but they're back. And let's take a look at what he's got here. So a long time ago, we split a vintage Rocket box. He got a PSA 10 Japanese Rocket foil pack. I don't know what these are going for. I'm sure it's some absurd amount. One thing I've learned from pack grading is that they definitely do not all grade a 10. So if you see a booster pack graded a 10, you know, and you decide, oh, that seems overpriced, I think it might not be overpriced. I think there is actually some criteria for the 10, and you're not going to get a 10 every time you open a booster box, okay? The first box was for sure 120 because I threw mine on eBay when he sent it to me for 120. So he's saying the first booster box was a 120 per pack. So anyways, this Team Rocket booster pack graded a 10 for Sora, and this is going to make him stonks. It's actually got the 10, which means it should sell for a premium over the current market price of a Japanese booster pack for Rocket. So who knows what this should sell for, but it might be going way over the market price just because it gets the 10. Now you had a second one. You can see they were graded sequentially, 16 and 17. This one got the 9, so this one will be closer to the market price plus the cost of grading, but it's still going to be a phenomenal amount. Another nice thing about pack grading is you're never tempted to open it because it would be a lot of work to open it. So it just keeps you, it protects you from yourself. Now this is where Sora really made huge stonks here. I want to mention, he paid probably $60 per pack back then when he was buying these jungle packs. So here it is, PSA 10 Wigglytuff, PSA 10 Flareon, and PSA 10 Scyther. All three of them were PSA 10s. And so he's got all three of the artworks. There's only 3 artworks, right? He's got all 3 of them, all 10s, and that is some huge stonks right there. He went from probably paying like 60 bucks for each of these to probably being able to sell these. I don't know what they would go for, but if you told me 700, I would not be surprised. So 60 plus 60 plus 60, what is that, like 180 plus the grading cost? He's a little into 200. Probably sell for 700, 800. I would not even be surprised a little bit. if it sold for that much. So these are recently graded and they're all 10s. So he made huge stonks on those. All right, so stonk, stonk, stonk. One more round. These are all Soras. So we've got Team Rocket PSA 8. He sent in all the artworks, and unfortunately, these all come from the same box. PSA 8, PSA 9, that's the Gyarados artwork, and the last one is PSA 9 Boss's, Giovanni, I'm sorry. I wanted to say Boss's order.
10 champions, 3 hidden fates.
Whoa, somebody's going deep. That's West Onini. What's up, West Onini? So anyways, here they all are. Now again, I know the grades are not perfect, but just the fact that the raw pack itself within the plastic is going up in price constantly means that he's still fine. He's held on to the value of these just because they're sealed product. That's it. He doesn't have to do anything else but hold on to them. And it's a pity they didn't get 10s, but 9s and 8s. My opinion is this. As time goes by, these packs will get so expensive that 9s and 8s won't even bother people. They'll be like, yeah, I'll take an 8. So that's my opinion of them, and that's the complete artwork, and it should be sequential. 12, 13, 15, 14. Yeah, they're all sequentially graded, of course. Indeed, he has faded. What? Anyways, so there it is. Western E says, I wish I knew about your channel back then. I know, right? Because if we split a rocket box today, it would be extremely expensive to purchase any of the packs. I think all the rocket boxes sold out for a day. There were none on the market at all. I think I saw one listed recently for 15K. So anyways, congratulations to Sora and to Cheese and to Metalax for getting some packs back.
Hidden fates hit me, baby.
I know the 9s and the 8s are very disappointing, but I feel like we learned a little bit about how the packs appreciate over time, and I think the 9s and the 8s will do fine. Now, I need to move these to a secure location so that I can get messy on the table, all right?
Ship Rocket Pack Mister, also Shiny Sandslash has a small PP.
Small PP? You can't say that. Let me go put these in a secure location. We'll keep Cheeses here now that he wants his shipped. Be right back. I just don't want to be knocking into them while I'm working. Especially that big tower. All right. Give me a quick moment here. I think I have a cough drop. You know, it's funny. I start coughing and then the coughing lasts longer. There we go. And let me have this cough drop. So there we go. It was a real small PSA return, not too complicated, but it was really cool. It's really informative. All right. Look at that, Cheese. You know what I like about yours, Cheese? Yours has all the artworks on it. It's got the boss, it's got the Gyarados, and it's got Jesse and James with me out there. So cool. So this was called, actually, when you're making the submission, it's called like the general art or something like that. Very neat. Only took 7 months. Now, where are we? Ninja, oh, hold on. Stark's Assassin, he ordered 5 rounds of Crimson Invasion like 5 hours ago. So we're going to start there. Here's a fresh pack of Crimson. We're going to get 5 rounds out of here. Going to be hard to sneak that case, Cheese. Actually, let me move Cheese's thing off to the side anyways. You almost could have had a kid in that time. I know, right? You had started 2 months earlier than yes. By the way, what you hear playing in the background is some Advanced Wars. Mister, cut the slab. I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, And 5. Sweet. All right. Good luck, mister. You know, it's funny, he didn't buy the whole box, so if somebody bought the remaining Crimson Invasion packs right now, you'd be playing against him to see who gets the secret rare. Move this over here. So we've been having some great streams lately, a lot of fun. People have been going super deep, surprisingly deep. We opened up the Squirrel Bulbasaur deck yesterday. If you guys didn't see that, you'll want to go back and watch it. It was much later in the stream, so you got to scroll through it. And we got PSA return came back. And
one medium, thank you. How's
your
back, mister?
How's my back? Oh, man, I've been sitting in this damn chair all day working on the shipping. And so even as we start this live stream, I've already been sitting in this position for a long time. So, not the best. Not the best. Too much sitting.
Volt Tackle, please, sir. I do not have a bag yet. First time ordering packs.
Wait times at PSA have been excruciatingly long. I blame this on the fact that so many people are getting back into Pokemon. So many people are getting into grading and requesting grades. And so the demand is way up, and PSA hasn't really adjusted for that. So I'm sure we're not the only ones waiting a long time to get our cards back. Do we have another submission coming back soon? Yes, so currently Mahasvara's large submission is in the process of grading now, which means he's made it that far. And there's another submission that is in the process of grading as well. So they're grading 2 large submissions. There is a PSA submission returning, but it's just more graded packs. This time it's going to contain actually AFK's complete artworks of the Rocket set. Spoiler, he got the same grades as everyone else did. So the packs in that box must not have been good. But also, there's a Gym 2 pack coming back, and guess who graded it? Sora. So Sora's making some stonks with all the pack grading he decided to do in the past. I actually saw it, and I'm like, man, that's what I should have done. So this is for Stark's Assassin, right? Yes, it is. Good luck, Stark's Assassin. Oops. Didn't mean to knock that down. Any vintage goodness tonight? No vintage goodness tonight. Vintage stuff is moving too fast to be for sale right now. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Vintage stuff is moving very fast in price, and unless you want to pay some insane premium for it, I'm not going to be offering any vintage. Where are you selling the cards? Says Brandon. Right in the description, Brandon. You'll go over there and read how to participate. Woo, look at this. 2, 3, 4. Oh, nice. So Valley GX full art. Beautiful. I never catch you live. Cool beans. How's it going? What's up, Dalton? How much for the Jinx? You like the Jinx? I've got a Jinx from that Bulbasaur set, but also I have another Jinx from the Expedition set. Did you see that one? So I had a reverse holo Jinx from base set Expedition. What's my real name? My real name is actually Derek. Yeah, my name's Derek. So anyone here with a Derek or Eric style name gets special treatment. How's my night going? Pretty well, I guess. I'm underslept. I have trouble sleeping, I think. I mostly just want to wake up and get to work. That's right, Derek Zoolander. His real name is Mr. I am once again asking if my PSA submission is in this return. What's up, Weekend Wolf? No, so these will be AFK's returns. It's just one small PSA submission with graded packs in it. It's actually AFK all the way back from January. That's how long ago this was made. Actually, this one was made a little later in January. So I don't have a lot of control over how fast they grade our stuff. And all I can do is, yeah, I know, right? All I can do is report when they're on their way back. You know, it's funny. I almost wonder if the slow speed of the grade is part of what causes the prices to spike on, you know, he says mine's from March. I'm sure it's getting closer. It's got to be getting closer. Those were pack gradings that are coming back. The March ones are probably very much closer. I'm sure we're not going to be waiting another 3 months for those to come back, but maybe another month. We'll have to see. I'm once again asking for your support. We got Golem and Silvally so far. But yeah, I was really happy to see the price on those packs be like 450, and I'm like, oh, good. You know, because back then I was opening those packs for guys, and I was really wanting them to make some money on those packs in the end, and it looks like they will. My rocket pack was from March too, mister. What do we got here? Gengar Salazzle. Yeah, actually yours was weird, Cheese. I believe yours was shipped to me. It was I don't know how I decided to do this, but for your order, Cheese, your order was one pack all by itself, and I wasted money grading it that way. But I think back then I did it that way to make sure that nobody's packs got mixed. So the reason your pack was by itself was because I couldn't mix it with Sora's without knowing whose was whose. But actually, I have a good system now of knowing exactly how to figure out whose is whose now. It's a really good system. Has to do with the fact that the certification numbers are all ordered, and also there is an order to the cards when you create the submission order, right? The submission list. So you can actually use unique identifiers to find out which card should be next, and you can use the certification numbers to make sure everything's in order. So nowadays, I do actually mix people's cards a little bit, as long as there's enough cards in the submission to create unique patterns that can then be identified. It's kind of complicated, I guess. You saw the thumbnail. Jangmo, oh, Regigigas. Yeah, hopefully they come back sooner than later, but I don't have any control over that. We just have to wait for it to come back. Frickin' PSA. You know what I still don't understand is they actually took... it was when it was... You know what? It was during COVID. They took my most recent orders and worked on some of those rather than working on my oldest orders. And I think that is a big part of what caused such the large delay with some of the older orders. And again, I think what happened is they were in a poopsicle kind of mess, and they said, just grab anything. So they just grabbed the latest pack and said, just do it. I think that's what happened. What do we got? 3, 4. All right. No secret rare. Ooh. Interesting. There was a full art. It was Silvally full art. Okay, place this over here. Someone buy the Crimson. Sniper, no sniping. So, Stark's Assassin. Let's go ahead and get this into a bag. Does he have a new bag? I don't know if he has a new bag. Sub smash with the big bag, split seconds up top. Okay. We'll get you a new bag, Stark's Assassin. Time to talk about the stock market, supply and demand, and inflation. All right, you ready, mister? Stark's Assassin. If you like the Squirrel deck, Blastoise deck, check out the CD promo Charizard. It's the same art. I've seen that. He also looks really good. I regret not buying him back in the day. You want to know why I didn't buy him? Because I did some population research on him, and back then I decided he wasn't rare enough, and so I didn't buy him. But nowadays I go, man, would it have really been that hard for me to have bought him? Isn't there something I couldn't have, given up? Like maybe some modern I didn't need to hold on to for so long. So I look back at it and I wish I had bought him, because he has since then gone up in price so much. It's really too bad. In fact, for anyone who hasn't bought any Charizards from 6 months ago or later, let me tell you, the price of the Charizards are just skyrocketing, and you're now probably in a position where you're more likely going to end up buying like PSA 5, PSA 4. Noah says, is PSA 1 base set 2 Charizard going to go up in value? It could. It probably will, but it probably won't go up in value super fast. Ninja Bread.
1 hidden F and 3 rounds breakpoint. Got a bag on the sidebar.
All right, Ninja Bread, let's get you some hidden fates. You ready, Ninja Bread? Popularity will be more important than population since PSA is so slow. Yeah, I mean, either way, I wish I just bought them because I wish I had them in my collection, and I just don't have them in my collection. All right, you ready, Ninja Bread? Good luck, mister. Ninja Bread's about to give us the epic mind sweep. I have a CD promo Charizard I sent to PSA 4 months ago, truly hoping for 10. I got it for 40. That sounds about right. Because they were so cheap back then. You could actually buy a base set Charizard as a raw card maybe 6 or 7 months ago for like 50 bucks if you were really hardcore at doing deals and watching the market. How do I get free Pokemans? Nice. We got Shiny Noivern. You're going to need a baseball bat and a gun. No, I'm just kidding. He says, it was one of the first Charizards I bought, but I wish I got first edition Charizard like you. Well, when I was buying my first edition Charizards, I was buying them really a long time ago, like at the very start. And back then, they were actually cheap enough that you would go, yeah, I would consider buying one. So I keep pointing this out. The Blaine's Charizard, I wasn't like super brilliant and went, oh man, I'm going to have first edition PSA 10 because I'm so smart. It was just affordable. It was like $750. And I did not think it was going to move so fast. It's crazy. Noibat Starmie. That's tough luck, mister. You got to get a bright pink ski mask, and then you will be very sneaky. That's right. Who was that for? That was for Ninja Bread. Ninja Bread Alex. Nina. Mike Lamb. I said Unlimited was good enough for me, but now I want first edition because it's out of my price range now. You know what happened to me early on, Weekend Wolf? There was a guy who I talked to, and he was talking about how he got back into collecting earlier than I did. And he told me, one of the things he told me was, get the hardest stuff out of the way first. And he says, because if you do that, you'll have an easier time getting the other stuff later. And I kind of took that to heart. You know, looking back on it, I wish I had taken his words more seriously. I didn't realize how little time was left to buy stuff. And yeah, I mean, even I'm shocked at how fast everything's moving. What was I going to say? Yeah, back then I was buying all kinds of weird stuff. And oh, I know what I was going to say. I watched the price of the Unlimited base set box outpace the price of all the other vintage boxes. And I realized I'd made a huge mistake. I realized all I had to do back then was just buy the base set box, only that, and I would have done better. So that was a valuable lesson too. But you know, everything is where it is now, and I'm still having fun. Let's go find Ninja Bread's bag. Ninja Bread, do you need a new bag? Oh, here it is. So Ninja Bread says he's trading his Magnemite for what? Nick L's Mewtwo. Let's find Nick L's Mewtwo. Nick L. Here's Nick L. One thing I did correctly predict, though, let me tell you something, was I did correctly predict the change in price of the Japanese Charizard. When I found out the PSA 10 Charizard was only 10 bucks, I was like, no, that's way underpriced. When I saw that, and that was one of the first smart moves I really made was that.
2 sets of Crimson Invasion Misfit.
So I bought that Charizard back then for $1,000, and right now the only one on the market is $15,000. So for those of you who don't want to do the math, that's 15 times what I originally paid for it. 15 times your money is really good. With some of the base set stuff, it's not even going up 2 times, right? It's not even doubling in price. It's going up, sure, but it's not doubling in price. To take something and take it in price times 15, that's crazy good. So I was very, very excited to see that with the Japanese Charizard. Whew. So let's see. West Donini, 10 champions, 3 fates. You got it, mister. All right, we're going to grab 3 fates. Uh-oh, where's my champions? All right, give me a minute. So a little later, I'm gonna have to go into the other room to find more champions. Really, all you have to do, Elijah, is keep saying bag, and then I'll give you a free one. Bag. Hey, mister. How's it going, Trent? Me, 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 me. That's right. Can I get a free bag? You can get a free booty cheeks. The bag itself is only worth a cent. He's gonna be like, now put Pokemon in it. There it is. Mistress Tapu Bulu, a $33 grade. Oh, that would be something I have to look up. Maybe you've already looked it up. Have you already looked it up? The rule is, if it goes for over $100, even as a PSA 9, it has to be a $33 grade, okay? And that's actually still pretty generous, I think, because, you know, in a lot of cases, we only send off 10s. Most cards that return, actually, maybe a little over 50% are actually 10s. Bag! Bag! Mister! I want a bag! Alright, guys, hold on. We got to get Elijah his own bag. You ready, Elijah? Here you go, Elijah. Elijah's getting his own bag. Let me put a card in here for you, Elijah. Alright, Elijah. Now, Elijah, you are pokey rich. Alright. You did it, Elijah. You got a pokey bag. Alright. May I get a bag? Only Elijah. You did it, Elijah. You're still pokey wealthy. Nice roll, Elijah. I love it. Wow, you did it. Sneep. You and your comments on Mine Enjoy Joseph TikTok, we will have to teach you a lesson, sir. Uh-oh. Okay, good luck to Wes Donini. You ready, Wes Donini? Does he say I have a box? He does not say it. Here we go.
2 in the small.
2 in the small. Sounds like you would like 2 in the small. About to F out of that like button. Oh, abuse to F. I'm sorry, I didn't read that right. So you're picking up the Charizard 9. Very good. Paris. 2 in the small, huh? I think I saw a video like that somewhere. She's dancing like a hipster. Alright, and cold. Alright, those are some pretty tough Hidden Fates packs, as we're used to. Hidden Fates packs are pretty tough all the time. Now it's time for the Champion's Path. CP, as you would. CP, which seems almost the perfect abbreviation for these, because they're terrible. You just sued? You challenged me to a pack battle. You're too funny. Who was the man that cut a shiny Glaceon in half without knowing what was on the inside of the pack? We got Obstagoon. I bought a card today that was a little expensive, but I didn't, it was not from the base set. It was a Neo Destiny card. Everyone's busy with the base set, so I'm just chilling out. I'm kind of avoiding it. Don't see Hawaii anymore. What? Cutting cards is Cheese 2020. Talking that mess on my TikTok. Time for a spanking. No, please. No spankings. Oops. Everyone's like, I need base set. You get bored of base set. I promise. Base sets is very iconic, but it's also very overseen, perhaps, is the word. Any plans on getting Southern Islands? Well, I have the complete Japanese Southern Islands set, but I'll probably not touch the English set. Southern Islands is okay, but I think it's already pretty well priced. I don't think it's going to go up in price as fast as some other sets. Except for the Mew. The Mew is very popular from that set. I think the Mew is very cool. I saw a Mew, like a PSA 9. I think it was like 23,000. I looked at it and I'm like, Jesus Christ. But the other cards in the set are just okay. So, oh man, these are cold. Oh man, please be the shiny Charizard. We need the shiny Charizard. Oh. You know how it is, mister. That is the champion's path for you right there. Look at that, guys. 10 packs, and he pulled one Venusaur out of the whole thing. That was Westonini. CP, it's going to abuse you. All right, mister. Time for some bonuses. Have a Darkrai GX. TCC coming in with the bonuses, all right? I'm sorry, mister. Just for you, Westonini. I'm sorry that those were so cold. I don't have a lot of control over that. Chump's Path. CP is a scam. It certainly feels that way until you pull the Charizard. Whew. Jesus Christ. All right. Tenzenberg is next. He says, Hidden Fates. Hit me, baby. You guys are all excited over Hidden Fates because of that terrific ending yesterday night. Just remember, Hidden Fates, Shining Legends, and Champion's Path. Just because you saw one guy getting really good hits doesn't mean it's going to happen all the time. They're actually quite stingy. All right, here we go. Sneep. Hey, mister. How do you feel about old Japanese sets like Jungle through Gym 2? Thinking about collecting those. I would buy all of them. Ooh, look at Hidden Fates. I don't know. Japanese is really interesting. Oh, nice. Buzzwole full art. All right.
One in small, Mr. Meister.
What do we got? Double hits. Very good, Tenzenberg. Woo! Buzzwole and Swablu. Shiny. Tenzenberg says, my bad, I forgot to mention that I have a bag. Here you go. Here, we'll give you a bonus bulk. How about that? Just for Tenzenberg. All the bonus. CP is tougher because Darkness Ablaze showed a lot of Charizard VMAX. I love this music playing in the background. You're challenging me to a Poke Battle? I'll challenge you to a Poke Battle. Nah, I'm too lazy, man. You got the wrong guy. I barely keep up with my own stuff. You think I got time to learn how to Poke Battle? Oops. Tenzenberg. Where's Tenzenberg? Tenzenberg, why would you not be right here? Are you on the table? Did I ship you? Turtle, Trap STM, Tiger Boy, you should be right in the front. T-Lime. Did I ship you? Oh, I shipped you. What the? I couldn't remember it either. Yeah, my spine is in pain right now. It's great. My spine hurts. It's weird because this chair, I thought it was a good chair, but it just, I don't know if it's not supporting or something. Here you go. Is the shiny Charmander still in the small? Yes, it is. Who's next? Cheese. Live ship the rocket pack. All right. Where did I put the rocket pack? Here it is. So, how should I ship this? It should probably be wrapped in something. Sorry, everyone asking for a bag, but only Elijah is cool enough to get a free bag. Everyone else is a huge nerd. I heard that Elijah, he rides bears to school, and I heard he has a crystal sword in Minecraft. Sorry for the, I forgot to warn you guys about the tape. So, I mean, if you think you could be that cool, maybe you could get a free bag at that point. All right, hold your eardrums. I'm going to use the tape again, okay? This guy playing Advanced Wars, he's really bad at it, but it's a good thing because his fights stretch on forever. So good background. All right, hold your eardrum. A bunch of tape coming now. Here, I'll try to scooch away. I could mute the mic if you wanted. Okay. Let's go ahead and get you a label, cheese. My computer is running very slow tonight. Also, what do you guys think? You think that the app will crash again tonight? It's crashed for the last 2 days in a row, right? Or is it 3 days in a row? Think it'll crash again tonight? Stay tuned to find out if the app crashes at 800 viewers. All right, cheese, your package is shipped. Who's next?
Hopefully spot 7 in the medium is open.
All right, so Jarek says one small, one medium. All right, how's it going, Jarek? See, Jarek's name is like mine. My name's Derek, his name's Jarek. So Jarek gets the special pulls anytime. He gets extra luck. That's how it works. All right, there you go. And one in the medium. Scam comments. Jarek. What is this? ASR Constrictors. 3 rounds of Volt Tackle, please. I do not have a bag yet. First time ordering. Nice to meet you, ASR Constrictors. Let's get you your Pokemans. Cancel TCC.
Spots in the medium, I got my pulls. Now I want to try my luck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. All right. So tonight, let's pull that hyper rare Chubby Cheeks Pikachu. What do I think about Zacian and Zamazenta Gold cards? I have a pair in my box. Yep, love them. They look great. Some might call him the card communist. Actually, I have another round of them, I think, out for grading, so I might have more available. Place that over there. What is the best set to collect? My honest opinion, whatever set has the card that you like in it that looks the best to you. That is the truth. Remember, card collecting isn't just what you think is going to make the most money. It's what you actually enjoy. That's what it's all based on. If card collecting was just this, valueless item that people were making predictions on, as soon as they find out nobody wants it at the price that they want it to climb to, suddenly the whole thing would collapse. Actually, I was teaching my wife about this. I was talking about it with her anyways. I was helping her understand a concept. So I want to teach you guys something really important. So you got these investors. Oh, hold on. I gotta sneeze. What the hell? Why do I gotta sneeze right now? So you've got these investors, right? Investors. And what they do is they take capital. Maybe it's like $10,000, $20,000, $30,000. They could put that money into a Pokemon card, or they could put that money into Apple stocks, right? Amazon stocks. I don't care. Pick one. And the reason they're going to choose Pokemon cards is because they believe Pokemon cards are going up in price. They're appreciating. What happens if Pokemon cards ever stop appreciating? If Pokemon cards stop appreciating, those investors have to pull their money back out. And the reason for that is because your capital has time value. It has value over time, right? And so instead, if the Pokemon cards are not making them any new money because they're not appreciating anymore, they have to jump into the Amazon stock because Amazon stock actually pays dividends. It pays dividends. So there is a high point with the cards where you're going to see investors go, all right, time to bail. And they're going to jump out. So be really careful. Make sure you're buying what you want. Don't just go, oh, I've got a bunch of money. I'm going to ride the choo-choo train to Pokey Richville. Buy what you want, please. Because then when the price of the item falls, you'll still want it. And that will probably eventually happen. You'll probably see the price of your item fall a little bit. Okay, so anyways, let's go ahead and open this. ASR Constrictors. Here we go. Did you ever remember shipping me cards? I shipped you that bulk today. You're still on the You're still on the shipping list. I haven't reached you on that list. Yeah, the Japanese base set has light packs. He's correct. All right, what do we got here? Everyone wants to be pokey rich. It's not just that there's no fun for collecting for money, because actually some people do actually find that fun. Again, the problem is if you actually know the value of money, you know that Pokemon cards have to infinitely increase in value in order for them to be an investment. They have to infinitely increase in value. But the truth is they're not going to infinitely increase in value, okay? Oh, nice, mister. Look at that. What a great start. That's the hyper pull for Galarian Darmanitan. Congratulations. Okay, so let me repeat that idea again. Pokemon cards will not infinitely grow in value. They might have a long way to go still in terms of going up, but they will not infinitely grow. And when they stop growing, investors will pull their money back out to go put their money into stocks that pay dividends. Do you guys understand what dividends are? Who doesn't know what a dividend is? Some of you guys are probably still pretty young or financially illiterate. Dividends are when Amazon makes profit. What it does is it gives you a little bit of that profit, and the amount you get depends on how many stocks you own. That's it. That's all a dividend is. So if Amazon makes $100 and you have 100 stocks, maybe it gives you 10 cents. That kind of, do you see how simple it is? So it's not complicated. So the reason dividends are so important is because if Amazon stocks are not going up in price, a lot of the times they'll still pay dividends. So you can have all your money in Walmart stock or Amazon or Apple or Coca-Cola, and they might have a year where the stock doesn't appreciate, but you're still going to get paid for holding it, right? That's the important thing to understand. A Pokemon card like this one does not pay dividends. This does not pay you. It does not pay you dividends. So in order for this to be an investment, it actually has to infinitely go up in value. It has to always go up. And if it ever were to plateau or even fall down, you would be losing your money very, very, very fast. Amazon doesn't pay dividends. So what Anthony's talking about, some tech companies will tell their investors that they're not going to pay dividends out because they want to take the profit and reinvest it in the company. And the reason some investors will go along with that is because the stock is appreciating. So if they believe the Amazon stock's going to appreciate really well, they don't require dividends. So yeah, I understand that concept. But I'm just trying to teach people some ideas here. Because what we know is these never pay dividends. Pokemon cards never pay dividends. All right. Look at that. Woo! Let's get this into a brand new bag for ASR Constrictors. Disney stock is garbage. I wish I never Disney's having a bad time thanks to COVID. If you think about it, Disney movies are not doing well in movie theaters, and fewer people are going to Disneyland. because they don't want to get sick in Disneyland. So Disney will do fine once people get over being scared of COVID, which probably means roughly a month or two after the elections. That's when everyone will go, oh yeah, COVID, we never cared about that much. Who's next? Feed Me says 1 Hidden Fates and 3 rounds of Breakpoint. All right, Mr. Sister Fister, you got it. Mister, I'm Poke Poor. Please donate to the Poke Poor and spare a free bag. 3 rounds of Breakpoint, huh? Mister, how you doing today? Love the topics that you speak on every stream. Keep up the good energy. Oh, thanks, man. I'm doing all right. Falling behind on my duties. I got to get these PSA submissions out for you guys. I feel really bad that I haven't done it. Disney will be all right. Disneyland is not even open. They sued the state of California over it, wanting damages because they refused to allow them to open. Yeah, so if you have Disney stock, you're not doing so well with the Disney stock, but that's because Disney is disproportionately affected by COVID. They're in the wrong industry. Well, during COVID times. You know, next year they'll probably be back to normal profitability. Disney has almost a monopoly on, you know, a lot of content. Here we go. We'll start out with the Hidden Fates, Feed Me. If anything, it might be a good time to be buying Disney stocks because once they return to profitability, they will start reporting better earnings and people will consider the stock maybe undervalued. But plenty of smart people have already thought about this, so just be careful with your money, guys. If you look at Disney's balance sheet, they have enough cash to cover their costs for 2 years. Nice. Wow, mister. Not bad. In eBay, I've seen them for $10 a pack. What? Disney stock is up about 15 bucks this year, up from 40 from its low point this year. It's near an all-time high. Nice. Yeah, I don't know much about Disney stock. I'm not a fan of Disney at all, so I'd never buy their stock. Sneep. Disney Plus is killing it. Nice. Sweet. Toss it over there. Are you ready, Feed Me? I'm close. Just lost 260 pounds in 2 years. Nice, man. I was wondering, do you think the new ETBs of Hidden Fates will have the same pull rates? Yeah, probably. Everyone talks about pull rates. The only people who truly know the pull rates are Nintendo. All right. 250, man. Crazy. Ferrothorn. Disney destroyed Star Wars. They really did. They destroyed it with very poor story writing and, in my opinion, some SJW identity politics. Both things. Slowpoke and Meganium. I like Meganium. How do I feel about foreign exchange? What are you talking about? Buying foreign currencies, hoping that their currency improves? Is that what you're talking about? Ooh, we got the Golduck break. What's the most packs of Hidden Fates you pull without a hit? Well, we've definitely pulled 10 packs with no hit before. Numal. Yeah, it was pretty obvious what they were doing with Star Wars. Psyduck. Espeon EX. All right, there we go. We needed that. We needed a hit. Beautiful. 2, 3, 4. Clefable is Togekiss. I'm only 29 and had a heart attack. Heart attack changed me forever. Wow, thank you for sharing your story, William. That's crazy. So, what did you change to lose so much weight? What was it that, what was the number, name me the top 3 things that made you lose all that weight. I'd love to hear it. Because this is an important issue for guys who like to sit around all day like I do, and play video games as well. People do a lot more sitting today than they did 60 years ago. Elijah says, I had a heart attack and I'm 10. All right, these are for Feed Me. Feed me, feed me. I know your bag's on the sidebar. I'm going to get you a fresh bag. Trent says, no McDonald's. May the woke be with you. I know. Feed me. I have broken all my bones before. What? All right. I'll write plus sidebar, and that will help me remember that you also have a bag over there. What made me do it was the Marine Corps, my wife's health and my health. Yeah, staying healthy. We talk on this channel a lot about wealth, and one of the things I've identified in life as being part of your wealth is also being in shape and being healthy. So that's kind of what I'm working on right now myself. I'm trying to improve my diet so that I eat regular food, not DoorDash, and also I'm trying to get more active as well. So one thing you learn from wealthy people.
2 more rounds of Volt Tackle, thank you.
One thing you learn from wealthy people, they live longer, and they really do consider their health as part of their overall. Think of it like part of your portfolio. If you're not healthy, you're actually poor. You're health poor. So you need to get health rich. So you got to add that to the list of things you got to do.
Volt Tackle and I have a box.
All right, so who's next? Turtle Man. What's up, Turtle Man? Coochie Man. He says 2 sets of Crimson Invasion. Open packs while I'm on a treadmill. You guys could certainly be watching this while you're getting your daily walk or running on a treadmill. But yeah, so the wealthy, when you learn about wealthy people, they're almost always in shape. And that's not an accident. They consciously choose to make themselves healthy because you could have a fat wallet and be health poor. So that's not okay. The less money you spend on food, the more Pokemons you can afford. That's actually technically true. If you eat out less, you will have a little more side cash for Pokemans. I got the bad draw on genetics. That sucks. You have a bag. What? Man, I'm too hot over here. What are my thoughts on regrading the BGS 9.5 for PSA 10? For the love of God, do not do it. BGS graded it a 9.5 because it is not a 10. So I'll repeat that. Do not regrade BGS 9.5s. You will waste your money and your time. Not to mention, the people who try to sell you those and say always, regrade? Question mark? Those guys are full of shit. I guarantee you, if that card could regrade as a 10, they would go and they would do it themselves. The reason they do not do it themselves is because they know it will come back a 9. Those guys are garbage. Don't ever buy their cards. Anyone saying regrade on their listing is just like every other seller who knows where the flaw on their card is, but they don't take a close-up shot of the flaw. They're garbage and they're falsely advertising to you. Do not regrade it and do not buy their card. Watch your profanity. Fuck shit. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, there's probably maybe like a 1 in 50 case where that actually works out. I've looked at many of those and I've gotten very good at understanding what will cause a card to fail a 10. And these days I've looked at many of them. All of the ones I've ever seen listed will definitely fail a PSA 10. And they say they have the gall to say regrade in the title because they're hoping to catch somebody like you who's like, yeah, just regrade it and then it'll be a 10. It will not be a 10. BGS knows what they're doing, and BGS and PSA are not as far apart as you think. Not as far apart at all. Again, I'll say, if they thought the card really had a chance at the PSA 10, they would send the card off to PSA themselves, right? So if they got like this first edition Charizard or some shit like that, and they're like, oh man, I think this will get a 10 at PSA. Do you really think they're going to sell it to you on eBay's at a lower price rather than testing it first for the potential of making thousands of dollars off of that card themselves? No, they've already looked at it. This is what you got to remember. The person selling the card has the card in their hand. They know what you don't. They know it, you don't know it. That's what you got to remember when you go shopping. No matter how nice the picture is, The person selling the card has the advantage because they're holding it. So whatever they claim the card is, you kind of have to assume that is probably a grade lower than what they claim. Because one thing almost no sellers do, they never take a close-up shot of the mistake on the card. So an honest seller, the number one most important picture on this Guzzlord would be this. This is what, you need a close-up of the Guzzlord like this. Let me tell you how they would actually take the picture. So they would not even hold it like this. They'll tilt it back like this. Guzzlord, PSA 9, PSA 10, question mark? That's how they will sell you the Guzzlord. That is how sellers work. They're really bad. It happens to me constantly. And you could say I'm a seasoned shopper. I've shopped a lot of cards. It still happens to me. It still happens to me. It's insane. What about BGS Black Label? BGS Black Label is great. I would definitely try to obtain the BGS Black Label, but I would not buy the BGS Black Label. The BGS Black Labels on the market are heavily overpriced. And the reason for that is because a lot of PSA 10s are pretty much black labels. Okay, so if you could take like 1,000 PSA 10s from recently graded modern cards, probably about 75% of them would come out black label. So the black label market appears to be extremely rare. No, what really needs to happen is all those PSAs need to be regraded, and you would find out that the black label, the black label, what am I trying to say, population is huge. It just doesn't appear that way because nobody's regrading their PSA 10s. So I don't buy any black labels myself. I have no interest in them. What I would do, I would look over my PSA 10s and consider regrading some of those. That's what I would do. Yeah, the black label population is heavily exaggerated for its value. And if you could regrade every PSA 10 there is in the world, maybe 50% of all of them, I'm talking about even their old ones, maybe 50% total would come back black label anyways. So black label's not as special as you think it is. All right, Guzzlord's your pull. Woo! Those are some tough pulls out of Crimson Invasion. I know I'm going a little slow. That was for Turtle Man. Sorry, Turtle Man. Turtle Man. All right, I have to see this. I have to know. So, check it out. There's one pack left.
Champions.
Joey Joseph, I would not bother with that. I wouldn't bother with that. It's too much work. Not worth it. Cold. All right. That box had no secret rare in it, by the way. That box of Crimson. Toss those back up here. Stark says, can I have it? Starks, it was a cold pack anyways. You know what, Starks? I might have given it to you. I might have given it to you because you guys have seen me. I'm generous that way sometimes. But in this case, it was cold anyways. No luck. As a damn cold box. Clayton Moreno, 2 in the small. You got it, Clayton. Clayton Moreno. Clayton, I just shipped you. I've only submitted one card to PSA, and it got a 10. I also won a PSA 10 on eBay. Now I'm set to propose to the lady who found me unconscious on my porch. What? Luxury TL, 1 in the small. You got it, mister. All right, you got 15 and 16. Burn your cold box and turn hot. That's right. Just set it on fire. Simple 7 says, hopefully spot 7 in the medium. Spot 7 is taken. Oops. We'll put you on 17. You used to be able to get cards graded in person, but they stopped allowing that. Starks Assassin says 2 spots in the medium. All right. Good luck, mister. Everyone's hoping to have good luck, right? I'm just going to start calling you Stark's ass because it's easier to write out. Hope that doesn't bother you too much. ASR Constrictors, 2 more rounds of Volt Tackle. Thank you. Trying hard for an amazing rare. Oh. ASR ASR Assassins, Amazing Rares don't come from Volt Tackle. Amazing Rares only come from Legendary Heartbeat. I'm so sorry, mister. You just weren't aware of that. Yeah, that sucks, man. So I will go ahead and open up these Volt Tackles for you. You want me to hold it? I tell you what, ASR, I'll hold it for you. You tell me if you still want it, okay? So ASR, if you're watching, there are no Amazing Rares in Volt Tackle. That's Legendary Heartbeats you're thinking of. Only Legendary Heartbeats has that. Only Monster Hunter World player with crystal clear build instructions. Oh, thanks, man. Asian Tim, Volt Tackle, and I have a box. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's up, Asian Tim? Ship mine right now. Mr. TCC, we want to pack battle you. What? Pack battles? It might have gone up. So everyone claims, I got to show you guys something. You guys are talking about something that's not true. You guys are saying that the express grading costs $75. I'm going to show you guys how much it really costs. All right. You guys need to see this to make sense of my grading costs. All right, we're going to choose Submit Now. We're going to choose Start. You guys got to see this. I'm going to mute that real fast. All right, so we are grading what? A regular card. Just regular grading. All right, here we are. So check this out. So in Express, the price claims to be $75, correct? Now watch this. So let's go ahead and grab Express. All right, let's pick a Charizard, right? We'll say SV49. That's really simple. So here it is. Here's Charizard, and we'll claim he's like $999. All right, and it appears to be 75 still. But hold on, there's more to it. So we click Next. Oh, but it's actually closer to 89 afterwards. So after insurance and shipping, it turns into 89. Oh, but wait, there's another step. You actually have to send it to them. So how much does shipping to them cost? Well, if you're choosing high quality priority mail, it will cost somewhere between $9 and $14. So watch this. Shipping, if you choose priority mail with the bag, is $9. But if you really want protection, you go with the box. So the box will actually cost $14. So you go from 89 to 14. Because remember, this is a $1,000 item. So are you going to skimp on the shipping? Now wait a second. It's not really $14 to ship the item. It's 14 plus 15 if you want insurance on your shipping to them is an additional about $15 almost. Whoa, that's an additional $29. So it goes 89 plus 29, which is 18, which is 118. Oh, well, that's still cheaper than what I offer. Oh, but wait, when I receive your item, I have to ship to you. I have to ship it back to you. So what's that going to be? It depends on how I ship it. Should I ship it with insurance again? What if it comes back and it's a PSA 10 Charizard? Should I pay another $15 plus maybe $14 for shipping? It just all depends on what I go with. But yeah, pretty much. If one person's card goes missing and I have to replace it for $1,000, I'm out quite a lot. So when you guys say express grading is $75, it's so not true. I've been doing this a long time, and the actual cost to actually send a card out to grade is much higher than you think it is. It's $89 after you pay their shipping, but then you got to pay your shipping too. So actually, it comes much closer to this. That's correct. So K-Freeze says the additional cost wouldn't be per card. It would be per order. So if you had a large express order, the price would, per card, the price would come down a little bit. And that's something I've learned as well. But one of the other things that's tricky in this situation is how many express cards do people send out? Well, usually people only send out $1,000 cards express. So if you have like, I don't know, 5 SV49 Shining Charizards from Hidden Fates, you're right. The total cost would come down because you only ship 1 box and they only return 1 box. But here's the truth. The cost doesn't come down that much. In fact, you still pay additional insurance per card, right? So it does come down. It is cheaper, but it's not that much cheaper. And then, you know, not a lot of people are sending out express gradings that include 5 cards. So we just sent out an express grading for 2 Charizards. So maybe it's a little cheaper. It's not a lot cheaper. And yes, my time is valuable to me, so that is part of the equation as well. You're going to tip me a little bit for doing the work for you. And I do a good job, and I take the risk. Remember what I mentioned? If the card goes missing, who replaces it? I do. All right. So I felt like I needed to explain all of that. Oh, no. Yeah, K-Freeze, I know you weren't saying that. But I've had people complain to me in the past and say, oh, well, I don't like you or whatever. And what I've never really done a live breakdown of the cost like that to help you guys understand it all. So I wanted to make sure I did that so people understand how I come up with my grades. All right, here we go. All right, not how I come up with my grades, how I come up with my grading costs. So I do consider it like a job, basically. And, you know, so, but you can do it from home, and it will always be cheaper from home if you learn to do it yourself. But I've told people that many times. So some people will get mad because of my price on the grading, but I'm like, just grade it yourself then. Just do it yourself at home. You don't have to have me do it for you. I just offer it, you know, as a service for people who don't have the time or the expertise or whatever, right? So, and a lot of people are interested in it. In fact, a lot of people are like, yeah, I don't care. All right, Asian Tim, your pull is the Drapion. But yeah, I felt like I needed to show that. People are always mad about something. All right, Asian Tim, that's your bulk bag. But yeah, the truth is, if you learn to do it at home, it would be cheaper. So if you want to do it at home, that's perfectly fine. Just tell me to ship it out. Oh, and another thing. You don't think this adds much, but it adds $1, doesn't it? the stupid... It doesn't seem like much. These little things right here don't seem like much until I order an $800 order of them. And then you go, oh yeah, that actually, that adds up really fast. $800. That was how much I spent on the last order of PSA card savers, if you didn't know. All right, and you should have a fancy bag. Let's go find your fancy bag. I spent $800 last time I bought card savers. I'd trim this VOD as a highlight to explain your PSA cost so you don't have to repeat yourself so much. I probably should do that. You wouldn't think that the card savers matter much. I couldn't find card savers for a while in California. Jesus. Next up, we have Wes Donini. He says, F it, 8 more champions. Damn. Wes Donini, man. So, you know, if somebody wanted to do a large express grading with me, they could actually contact me privately and ask for a better price. So that's something I've never mentioned before. It's a really bizarre thing because nobody really does that. But if, like, you were grading a whole vintage set, like, let's say you had a full set of first edition Gym Heroes, and your set looks pretty minty, and you want to express grade it, you could actually talk to me and try to get the price down, and it would probably come down to, like, maybe about 120 per card, roughly in that area. It would actually be cheaper. But the reason I don't do that is because I know from experience with the express grading, it's usually just like 1 card. 1 card, maybe 2 cards. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Card savers prices are coming down a little bit, says Eagle. Ooh, I hope so. What part you live in? What part you live in here in San Diego? Oh. What about a complete set of Neo Destiny? Yeah, it's the same deal. If you had a complete set of Neo Destiny and you decided you wanted to express grade, actually I can't necessarily recommend express grading for a large order anyways, because you will ultimately save money going with the lower grading service, a cheaper one. But if you really wanted to express grade a large order, you could definitely talk down the price privately with me. You could be like, you know, I want to send out about 15 to 20 of these express. Would you come down on the price? I'd be like, okay, let me recalculate it. Let's do that. Here we go. Are you ready, Westonini? Milo. I live in my mom's basement. Oh my God. Oops. What's the most expensive card you could pull from the packs you provide? Right now, if you wanted to pull the most expensive modern card ever, it would probably be the Shiny Charizard from these guys right here, Champion's Path. Champion's Path, Shiny Charizard. We've got Eldegoss. Chump's Path. Team Meow Grunt. He says, Shiny Charizard from CP is going to go down, though. Yeah, that's what people say, but you don't actually know until it does. Machamp. Machampion's Path. That's right. Potion. Nobody feels like a champion opening those packs. Beedrill. That's it, guys. Tonight, I'm cracking out my Champion's Path, and we're opening it until we pull the Zord. Oof. That's exactly what they mean when they say that, too. He just opened 10 packs. He got 2 V cards. Dang, man. Wes Donini, I like you. I'm going to toss you a second one of those promo Zards. And we'll toss that in with the other 2 cards. I'm sorry, mister. Thanks for going deep for us anyways. Yeah, that's a big oof. All right. Coco, he says 2 mediums, 1 small. Coco. They say 1 small, that's right. All right, guys, watch this. This is the next pack of Champion's Path. This will have the Shining Charizard in it. Nah, just like you guys, I got ripped. Ah, well. I just thought it would be insane if it was. You got to try sometimes. DA says 10 Hibs. All right, DA, so in order to do that, I need to go into the other room and get some Hibs out. I'll be right back. Any good in the current small? Sure, I'll put these up so you guys can see them. Here's the current small. Now, you can't see it perfectly well. I'll be right back. Are you playing Halo? I should come in here with the camera and sneak up on you. You guys want to sneak up on Quick while she's playing Halo? All right, here we go. Can you guys believe we used to open up the Evolutions for like 5 for 20? Evolutions used to cost nothing to open. Evolutions, back in the day. So for those who don't know, this Charmander is still going for 200. This Flareon's like 150. This PSA 10 Fortress is like 125, and this is like 75, 50, 75. So that's how the small is working right now. Hey, thanks for holding my 44. Can I do 2 spots in the small and hold the $4 right now for future purchase, please? No problem, ASR. I was glad to help figure that out for you a little bit. He said 2 in the small. You got it, mister. Let me get these real fast. Do, 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 do. I love this music. All right, we've got 4. Can we see your empty boxes and mess? What? It's all clean. Woohoo! My mother-in-law actually came over and we paid her to clean up all the empty boxes. Isn't that wild? We're like, you want to make a little side cash? We got a lot of empty boxes. Oops. All right, that's 8 packs. I think she was just happy to come over, to be honest. She was like, I'd have done it for free. Ain't you the mayor of Pokistan? Found a Hidden Fates tin in the mall. Nice, man. All right. And these 2 packs go up top for another day. Have you considered building a slide that goes out to the dumpster? That would be cool. Maybe I could have that. Maybe if we move to a big house, I'll work on the 2nd floor, and then I'll have like this trash tube out to the outside, and the window just stays open with like a tube that goes straight into the trash can. It's a huge dumpster, and I just toss it out the window. All right, that's a large order. Do I understand this right? Let me make sure I read that right. Where were we? DA, 10 Hidden Fates. Actually, I'm reading it correctly now, DA. I think what you meant to say was 5 Hidden Fates. Here we go. DA, you'll want to look at your transaction again. There we go. So it's 5 Hidden Fates. You almost got me. You were this close. All right, here we go. Let's see what you got. He says 10, but he only paid for 5. Sneep. Good luck, DA. Fresh out of the tinnies. I should install an incinerator. Oh, man. Diancie and Gyarados. Imagine if I had one of those grinders, you know what I'm talking about? Those big machines that roll inward. And you're always like, what if we put a real human body in there or something? Would it, you know, something like that. Or maybe one of those box crushers that you find at like retail. What do they call those? They call those it's been a while. I haven't used one in a while. They're called compactors? I don't remember what they're called. Cardboard compactor. Mister, you need a big box, and every time you throw away something, break the booster box down. A baler! Thank you, a cardboard baler. You know, when I was younger, I was so good at using those. When they needed a new bale made, they would actually call on me to go make it. I was very fast. Of course, the trick is to make sure it never gets too large. People will avoid making a bale because they don't want to. That's the big problem that everyone runs into. You want to make the bale when it's at a very good size, reasonable size. Hyperpole says, hated it. Yeah, I was real fast at it. Working right now at Walmart. I was a really good trash man when I worked at Target, and they liked me for that a lot. Actually, I changed the way that the trash system worked, and it was one of the things the managers really liked about me. So when I started at Target, the way it worked is everyone rolled their carts of cardboard to this was the morning team, the logistics team, so they've stocked the shelves. Everyone builds up a lot of trash can in these huge cages, and then you get in a line, and you stand there waiting to throw your trash out, and everyone avoids being the person who has to make the bale. And I said, what if we changed it so that there was only one trash man? He puts all the cardboard in for everybody so that everyone goes back to working in their aisles, and you just take care of the line by yourself. Managers loved it. Instantly, it was done. I did it for a little while, and then it was handed off to another guy. I changed some other things back there, too. The way... just little things like the way boxes were stored in that area. I was like, nope, get those out of there, because it's more efficient to have them in this area so that people don't wait to, they were like recyclable boxes, right? And you would stack them up on a wall. And I was like, get them out of here because you're wasting time over here. So the managers really liked me because I was constantly making improvements to their back room. And they eventually moved me to a back room position. So, which is kind of like a step up from what I was doing. I was a truck unloader when I started. Okay, so this was for DA. DA, let's find your bag. Yeah, they like me. I'm revolutionary because all I did was tell them, let's throw the cardboard away differently. But no, they appreciated it, and I really did make a time improvement to how quickly we were finishing. Did you know the Target I worked at was so good, their logistics team was so good, that they picked 5 of us to go around and train people at other Targets. And guess who was on that team of 5? It was me. It was me and 4 other people. And we had to go and make changes to the other Target and teach other people in back rooms how to do a better job. Have a nice night, Noah. So I was on that team. It was really cool. It was really prestigious a little bit because you would drive around to these other Targets you'd never been to, and everybody be like, where are you going? Oh, I get to train people at another Target. And then you'd go out to eat. The ETL, executive team lead, he'd take you out to eat at like bread company, his treat, right? So it was really cool. Did that for like a few weeks. Our Target also held the record for fastest truck unload. And guess who that was? It was me and another guy who was really disliked by everyone because he was kind of mentally slow. But I learned how to work with him really well. And he's actually really strong. He's like... man, he was like a machine, but everyone hated him and down-talked him. I didn't do that. I just learned to work around him really well. And he and I got the record that year for the fastest truck unload at our Target, which was a big prestigious thing, I guess. And because of it, we had like this big barbecue at our Target. It was really cool. I never forgot stuff like that. He says, Target sounds like they treat you way better. Walmart sucks the life out of you. TCC, you need to go change the world. What are you doing opening Pokemans? I like opening Pokemans. So DA, I created a new bag for you. I didn't see your, if you already had a bag, I didn't see it. Ninja Bread says, I want to feel like a champion. Give me 3 packs of Chump's Path. You got it, Ninja Bread. Oh, Streamlabs is probably working. I probably muted it. I'm sorry. My bad. I probably muted it. Actually, I had this really good idea back then in the back room, and it was one of the things that we were teaching people at Target. So because my managers were so pleased with the changes I made to the trash compactor, I kind of made it a thing where I wanted to improve the way things were done. And one of the things I noticed in the back rooms at Targets, you had like these rickety ladders you would use to climb up and down to get product off of the back room shelves. And I said, well, what if we just didn't use the ladders? Because you waste so much time climbing up and down them. It used to be people would make a game out of climbing the ladders in the back room.
Path is the way to go.
And I told my manager, if you think about it, it's always more efficient to fill the lower shelves first before using the upper shelves. And so that was another major change that they actually implemented at my Target. And it ended up being something they started teaching other Targets, and that's why I was on that team. One of the things we started teaching them was to... Completely cold. Completely cold packs. I'm so sorry, mister. That was one of the things we were doing. We were teaching them that you have to stock from the bottom first. Was my nickname Trash Boy? No. That's right. They call me Trash Boy. So let's see. Sorry, Ninja Bread, for the cold pulls from Chump's Path. Fry God says medium. Here you go, Fry God. Don't forget about ASR's order. Yeah, he's in. We got it. He says, take those out of the freezer next time. I know. Maybe what you want me to do is this. 4. There we go. Be right back. I need me some Black Rifle coffee. That's right. They call me Mr. Trash Boy. Turtle Man, you know what I'm here for, mister. That's CP, all in. All right, so give me a second. I'll be right back. Well, you know, my older sister, both of them, at one point, they were managers at Target, so we were like almost like a Target family. They really did like us. Let me go grab a box of CP. Fresh box. Now that we got that fresh case of CP, guaranteed Charizards. Better grab one for under the desk. Woo! We've pulled 3 Charizards so far since it came out. 3 Zareds. William says people are cruel. It's true. People really are. How's the Bulbasaur deck? It was really cool. You can always go rewatch it if you want. All right. And these are all for Turtle Man, Coochie Man. I did get the rainbows though. Nice. I got so mad when I go to buy Pokemans because they don't know how to stock anymore. It's that revolving door at retail. You're going on strike.
Mediums, please.
Aw, man, I'll just have to make other TikTok content. William says, I need the rainbow. Did I open the vintage box already? Yes, I did. I opened it yesterday. Coochie Man. Are you guys ready? Turtle Man. Hyper Potion. Oops, move that over there. Me and my rival, Joey Joseph, are going on Poke Strike unless you battle us. Poke Strike? Ooh, we got Galarian Corsola Full Art. I'm going to have to hire in the scabs. What's up, Tariq? He says, I can't believe it's 11 p.m. and I'm here watching a random dude open the Pokemans. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to Pokestan.
Try my luck.
We're starting a Poke Union.
Use my extra $4 to cover the leftover here.
Starting
Thanks.
a Poke Union. Suspicious food tin. What is the card I keep throwing out? That's the shiny Charizard. We will seize the Pokemeans of Poke production. Pokemeans of production. Victini. We need a Poke intervention. Oh no. Maybe some people do. Metal Energy Reverse Hollow. Woo! Charizards all day. Pokemans. Oh, Grapple Locked Full Art. All right, Poke Rich. You did it! Yay! 2, 3, 4. No luck, mister.
A spot on the small and 1 evolution I got in my box.
Woo! Coochie Man. That must mean that the next round's going to have the Charizard in it. Look at that Corsola. All right, all of that was for Turtle Man. You got it, Turtle Man. Coochie Man always wins. Mister. I'm sorry for the tough pulls, Turtle Man. I think at this point we've concluded CP is always a tough pull, except for the one time it's Charizard. Snanahara says one small. You got it, Snanahara. It's only time until that Zard pops. Snanahara. Ninja Bread, I forgot to add the small as well. Give me 2 spots. 2 spots to the small. Ninja Bread. The Zard is in the next pack, guaranteed. I got the Wailord. Imagine if it had been. I'm waiting for that to happen. It's an epic moment, but not this time, huh? Well, now I got a Wailord. That's great. Who's next? After Ninja Bread, we have Twin 2486, and he says 2 in the small. Asian Tim, Champion's Path is the way to go. You got it, Asian Tim. Let's see what you got. Hollow Zygarde. Damn. Where's that hot Zard? He's just around the pokey corner. Paradise is just next door. Servant, grade XY Zard, please. 3rd on the channel. Wow. So let's see, Servant. This is your 3rd one, huh? Crazy. Look at that. Beautiful pull, mister. He's pokey rich. Get the guillotine.
1x small.
1x small. Servant 0. There it is. There it is. That card actually goes for a lot as a 10. He's quite valuable. So we're jumping over to the PSA requests. Evo, Charizard Hollow. All right. Woo! RPG Gamers next. He says 2 Meads. You got an RPG Gamer. Gamer girl. Just gonna go up there. ASR Constrictors. I'll try my luck on 2 hiddens. I'll use my extra $4 to cover the leftovers. All right. And we got 2 Hibs right here. How's the medium looking? The medium's looking pretty medium. It's a little over halfway done. Sneep. He was a gamer boy. Oh my God. We need an updated version of that song, don't we? That's because back then being a gamer boy was actually bad. It was not popular to be a nerd yet. That's right, that's Advanced Wars playing in the background. Oh, beautiful. Full art Zygarde. All right. Sweet. ASR Constrictors having a nice night. Look at that Hyper Pull Darmanitan.
1 medium, please.
By the way, the winner of the medium, if they're wanting to, they can open up a whole box of Legendary Heartbeat. I do have a box left for people who win the medium and want to open Legendary Heartbeat. G-Mac Attack.
X1 medium.
A spot on the small and one Evo. All right. Here we go. Wow, we open these one at a time now. Unbelievable. Your pulls are the Reverse Hollow Energy and Electrode. So G-Mac, you would be over here. G-Mac, sweet. Now he's a Twitch streamer driving in his Beamer. CNMS, I can't say your name. CNMTS, one small. Coochie man. Lou Perillo, one medium. All right, Lou. Whoa, these are filling out fast. And CNMTS, he says one medium. And now there is no waiting time. That's right, slow night, huh? Not like the other nights when we had 2-hour waiting times. Woo! No wait times if you're wanting anything at all. We can talk about whatever you guys want. You can ask me questions. If there's some first timers, I can give you instructions. I could do possibly some shipping. I could even open up my own packs if you guys want me to. Luxury says, I think you skipped me. Let me look, Luxury. It's always possible. One in the small says Luxury TL. Let's check. I did not miss you. What happened, Luxury, is you already owned 15. So I just drew this box down and gave you 16 as well. So I actually did get you. Coochie Man time? Hey, mister, do you remember if you sent both my PSA cards when you shipped? I believe I did, yes. You said you had 2, and I shipped 2. DA.
Small mystery.
Woo! Wait, not DA. I'm sorry, Asian Tim. Asian Tim stepping into the small. So the small's quite close. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I explain smalls and mediums? That's a very common question. Oh. 2 mediums for K Freeze.
Medium, 1 small.
Wait, I did that backwards, didn't I? It's 1 small. My bad. And 2 mediums. I did it backwards. Mission complete. Why did I not? So actually, we're very close to playing the small and medium games, which will give me an opportunity to explain them anyways when they wrap up. 2 small, 1 medium. But basically, the way it works is, you know, with booster packs, normal retail booster packs, you can only open up raw cards. So one of my ideas was, what if you could open up booster packs where you can pull already graded cards? Because this channel is all about adult card collecting, and that means card grading. We're all about card grading. And so I started offering these custom booster packs as a way for you to open up booster packs and have a chance to actually pull already graded cards.
1 medium.
1 medium for Clayton Moreno. Moreno. So that was my idea, was we need to have booster packs where you can pull PSA cards. ASR Constrictor, he says, going deep, 5 hidden. Whoa.
Deep. 5 hidden fates, please.
All right, ASR Constrictor said, you know what if we just pull the Charizard right now? You ready, mister? Good luck. Sneep. Hold on. Somebody says something about store credit. Aaron Badillo. 1 in the small. Store credit under Abadillo.
1XY Evo. You missed 2 others I bought after my XY's R grade.
You missed 2 others I bought after my XY's art grade. Ooh. I did not realize that's what was going on. I apologize, mister. Here we go.
1 medium.
We got Sabrina's suggestion. 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. ASR, you are having an extremely good night now. That's like a $200 card. That's the shiny Espeon. Very desirable. Pink Energy, that's pretty good.
Small, so you can show the new peeps.
That was very much worth it. Clefairy. Last pack. And a Buzzwole shiny. Yeah, you did very well here, mister. He's not super popular, but it's like he's not valueless either. Nice. All right. Beautiful. He looks pretty square. Maybe a little thinner right here, but pretty close. I think this becomes your most valuable card. Let me put it in the front.
Mr. TCC, like I always say, sir, how's your night, sir?
It's pretty good.
And you will poke battle me and
I'll pokey battle you.
on TikTok one day, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, wow, wow, wee, wow.
Here's Abadillo, who has $27. Abadillo, now you have $7. And I'm placing you in the small, Abadillo. If that's your real name. I'm joking. Of course it's your real name. Abadillo. There we go. As you requested. Okay. Servant says, you missed 2 others I bought after my XY's art grade.
Give me righteous unified minds and Trump 2020. Thank you, mister.
Here we are. So this is for Servant 0. You got it, mister. Let's pull you one more Zard, right? Luxury has an order. What? Where? Where does Luxury have an order? Hello, Jonah. Mister, I think you missed my other order. I have 1 small, 1 medium, 1 Pats. Okay. We'll go look that up then. Let me get this for Servant. Sneep. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. I love this music. What are we doing? We're opening up Pokemon cards. Pokemans. What are we doing, mister? Here we go. Good luck, Servant. The guy who's already pulled 20 bazillion Charizards. He's got Onix and Charizard EX. All right.
Wow, I had some crazy odds there. Please live ship me. Thank you, sir.
All right, you're going for the live shipping. What you'll want to do, contact me on Discord and get your address bumped to the top of my message box, okay? Wow, this is a great round. He got Hitmontop, Hitmonchan, he got Charizard, he got Blastoise full art. What's this last pack? Are you giving them away? Why is everyone always wants to know if I'm giving the cards away? That's the first thing everyone asks. So, you got any free stuff, mister? Because I'm really looking for the free stuff. Diglett, Ghastly, Caterpie. It's far too common of a question. Toss this over here. So, free bag? I think I heard free bag in there. There you go, Servant. Very good, mister. I think the Blastoise EX is the best one here. Oh, and it looks very clean. Nice. It's got kind of weird corners, though. Because I see people's names. Oh, I guess that would do it. So no, what's going on here? People are opening, they're paying to open up packs. So for anyone who's confused about that. Okay. Now, Luxury TL claims that I owe him a CP and 2 other things. Let's go try and find that. Frygot, Ninja Bread, DA, Coco, Westonini, Asian Tim, Starks Assassin, Simple. Luxury TL, 1 in the small. Was there one before that then? Alright, I don't see one before that. All right, I'll go search for your name, Luxury. We're gonna do a search for you in Streamlabs. Wow, that's not good. So when I search your name, the order that you're talking about shows right up. But when I'm in analytics, it does not show up on the list at all. That's no good. One in the small, one in the medium, and one champion's path. So weird. Maybe I have to refresh the page every now and then. Let's see if I can see it now. It does not show up at all. That's not good. All right, let's take care of it. Yeah, I can actually show you if you want. Oh, I'm not going to reveal everyone's orders. That's rude. All right, here we go. Right, 1 CP. You ready? Oh, nice. Picking up the Gardevoir. Gardevoir full art. That worked out. Luxury TL. Let's find your bag. You would be over here. Unless we've already shipped you recently. Did we ship you recently? Up top, he says. Very good. Oh, this box is really full. John the Don, Luxury TL. How much is a Mega Charizard EX full art worth? 5 bazillion. It depends on the condition of the card. It's a little more complicated. Whoa, so a small and a medium too. Here we go.
Two small, 1 round prism, 1 round cosmic.
All right, that finishes out the medium. So the whole booster box of medium custom packs is sold now. So now we open all the packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Now the reason we have to sell all the spots first is because if the chase card was pulled halfway through, no one's going to buy the rest of the packs. Right? And that's kind of true with the regular booster boxes too. When people see certain cards come out, they're like, you know what, I don't want that set. I pay attention. I watch you guys. How much is Shiny Charizard cost? He's $2. Okay. Get this out of my way. Get those chips out of my face. There's 21 slots for how many PSA cards? Well, in this case, there's going to be only one chase card. This is the medium, and the winner of the medium pulls a whole booster box. So there's one chase card, and that chase card is a whole booster box. Everyone else pulls some bulk cards like these, but actually I've been meaning to trade it out. They're going to start having actual hits in here, and we're going to start doing that to make them more like a regular booster pack. So... oh, and yeah, so this is a cold one, huh? That was not the winning pack. All right. And we use a dice to make sure that my shuffling cannot be rigged, because people who are really good at shuffling can actually rig things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Now we open up. This is like my custom booster box. That's what this stack is. It's like my custom booster box. And we open them up. We're looking for the chase card. It's very easy to find because I reverse it. Coco 2, Coco 3, Noah on 4. Oh, there it is on 4. So the chase card got pulled out on pack number 4, and it went to Noah. Congratulations, Noah. I think he went to bed. Noah was saying he was going to bed, was he not? All right, congratulations to Noah. Hold your eardrums. I'm going to pull some tape out. So since Noah's gone to sleep, guys, I say we just snip out this part of the live stream, and then we replay. We play again. I'm just kidding. Now, I would like it if he was here, because then he could redeem that. Redeem codes! Baby Bird says, since he got the chase card, what does that mean? So really what happened in that game is he pulled this card, and this is my personal card that I made up, right? I made it. It's got a little square on it. And to no one else, this has value to no one else. But to me, I will trade you a whole booster box for this card. And then this becomes my card. So that's what that means. He pulled my chase card, and he can trade this for a whole booster box. It's not worth money. It's not worth cash. Just a card that I drew on, and I'll trade you a whole booster box for it. Technically, I guess you could try to sell it to somebody. You'd be like, who wants to buy my medium card? I would still honor the card. Do you need to pay? You just need to provide TikTok dances, and then you get everything for free. All right. Toss it over there. And time for a little sippy sip of my go-go juice. The medium is reset. Okay, who's next? We took care of Luxury TL. And then Servant was taken care of. I believe West Donini was next. Is that right? It is West Donini. Let me just double check. Yep, West Donini, the first guy in. If you're too young to buy packs, all you got to do is you got to go, Mom! Mom, I want to open up Pokemon cards. Get over here, Mom. He's got Pokemon. And then your mom will come running with the credit card and buy some Pokemon. Ninja Bread says, I'll finish the small. Ooh, big man over here. All right.
SnS JPN Volt Tackle 1 rounded on live shipping $6.
So Ninja Bread, there was only spot 35 left, which means that you are owed a spot. Good luck. We've seen spot 35 win actually very recently. We're beginning the small now. So the small custom booster game and the medium custom booster game are distinct from each other. In the medium, you pull a booster box. In the small, you pull a number of PSA cards. So all of these are in the small. And the small really is quite expensive if you think about it. It adds up to a lot of money. But that's because there's so many cards in it. So let's go. Let's see who wins them.
2 Evos. I need a new bag.
So what happens is I create a chase pull for every card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a total of 8 chase cards in this game. So there's 8 winners and 35 spots. So you can do the math on your odds of actually pulling something. And this will be Charmander. This is the card everyone wants. This is the Charmander. But actually the Flareon is a close second. Flareon's quite expensive. And the Fortress, while not as good as the other two, is still a very valuable pull. Then we have the Crobat. He is a 9, which is annoying, but he does have more value than the cost of a spot. So he's like 75. The Hitmontop is the worst pull this time. He's valued at like 40 bucks. And then finally we have the Ursaring, and he is similar to the Crobat. Not super crazy, but better than the cost of a spot. And then we have... you win a spot in the large, so that the large is always moving. So one person will win a spot in the large. It's kind of like transferring their booster pack to another game almost. One person will win a bulk box. So I've got a bunch of bulk cards, and you're going to take some bulk home with you. Okay, so those have all been made up. And these are my chase pulls. Now I have to create the booster box, right? Just like Nintendo creates a booster box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. We're all bots. Beep, boop, beep, boop. You know what's nice about my booster packs? They're recycled. That's right. I reuse my booster packs. With Nintendo, you open them once and then you throw them away. My booster packs are recycled. It's good for the environment.
As leader of the Poke Union, I demand spot 15 in the medium.
Leader of the Poke Union, were you self-appointed? We will have no Poke Unions in Pokestan. Those are strictly illegal. That's right. Our Poke booster packs, our custom booster packs, are recycled. We reuse them over and over and over, which is much better for the environment. And you still get high quality cards out of here. All right. Now we do a lot of shuffling to make sure things are well shuffled. Yo, I'm back, still broke. That's because you haven't opened your OnlyFans, mister. Mister! I forgot to put a description on my donation. Well, that's really important. What did you want? Any tips to start collecting again? Start slow. For a medium? All right. Thank you very much, mister. Oops. Woo! Oops. Bro, you're rich compared to me, says Terp. Pokey rich? I got pokey rich. I got a little bit pokey rich, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I think it would be harder these days to get pokey rich than it was before, but in some ways it's not too bad. You just can't get the same level of PSA cards anymore. They're like crazy expensive. So here it is again. This keeps everything honest. It makes sure I can't rig the shuffling. Landing on 3. Very important. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I really am pokey rich. I was doing a little bit of math in the Discord, and because the price of the Charizards are going up so high, assuming I could sell them, I'm getting a little bit pokey rich. You ready? Here we go. So Clayton goes first. Clayton 1, Clayton 2. Jarek on 3. Jarek's a winner. So let's see what we got. Jarek pulled a chase card, and it's the Ursaring. All right, Jarek. So this is actually good for him. He bought that spot for $20. He bought that custom booster pack for $20 is what you would say. And the actual value of the card is about $75. How is that possible? Well, somebody else had to not pull anything. That's how all Pokemon booster packs work. So when you open up Champion's Path, a lot of people don't open anything, and then one guy opens up a Charizard. And that's why the Charizard's so expensive, because to get him to trade you the Charizard, he's going to tell you to pay him a bunch of money. That's what Pokemon card collecting is pretty much all about. There it is. It's about living in Poke poverty. What? Here we go. Poke Kobe. No luck. Unexpected on 5, 6, 7. It's a luxury, guys. Make sure you take care of your responsibilities. This is for Normzillo. 1 in the large. All right. And it technically this time is 2 in the large. All right, Normzillo. All right. Large is moving pretty slow. I should probably advertise it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
5 champions, 2 hidden, 1 medium.
It's instant. Mars bars. Mars bars 11. Turtle Man on 12. Turtle Man on 12. You ready, Turtle Man? Pulling the bulk. Okay. The bulk's really nice. You'll be mailed that. Okay, was that 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. 15 is luxury TL. 16, Luxury TL. That extra spot you bought actually paying off. You ready? You're in a good spot because a lot of other pulls have already been taken. What's it going to be? It's the Fortress 10. All right. That's one of the 3 good pulls. I shouldn't say that. I should say this is the 3rd best pull. I should say it like that. Because they're all good if you pull any of them. All right. Luxury TL. Very nice. That was on 16. Sadude, 17. Coco on 18. ASR on 19. And ASR on 20. No luck, ASR. Well, you had some other good luck tonight. All right, 20 packs are gone. Next, we have Snanahera. Snanahera, you going to have some good luck? It's the Charmander! Snanahera having some fantastic luck tonight. It's about time, Snanahera. I've watched you. You've been in a lot of these games. He just pulled the very best one. So this Charmander, I think, was a little over $200. Congratulations, Snanahera. He says, the snipe! And everyone's very jealous. That would have been the card that everyone wanted. See how cute he is? That's shiny Charmander, right? So Hidden Fates, all the holographic cards are shiny. Really great. PSA 10, recently graded. Adorbs. All right, place that over there. Now, it's not over. There's still Dark Flareon in the game. 21. 22 is GMAC. Not this time GMAC. Pokekobe on 23. On 24, Ninja Bread. Ninja Bread on 25. There's only a few things left. So we know what his odds are. It's the Crobat. All right, 25, Crobat. Ninja Bread. So, the last pulls are the Flareon and the Hitmontop. The Hitmontop's the worst, whereas the Flareon's the second best. So you really want the Flareon. 26. Oh, no double pull. 27. 28. No luck, twin. CNMTS. Sadude. Sadude. What? Now the question is, will he get the Flareon or will he get the Hitmontop? These guys hope he gets the Hitmontop. It's the Flareon! No! Congratulations, Sadude. All right. Sadude. So, after Sadude, these guys have a chance for the last pull, which is still a $40 card. Let's see what happens. 31, 32, 33. Luxury TL. Double pull, mister. Of course, we know it's got to be the Hitmontop. All right. And that's the end of the small. Luxury TL takes the last pull. He got 2. Super Snipe. And that's how the small works. So, and you can see the names of the people who won. Luxury TL, Sadude, Ninja Bread, Snanahera, Luxury TL a second time, and Jarek. And here they are. Ursaring, Forretress. These are vintage. Look at that, 2000. Ursaring 9, Japanese Neo 2 Forretress. Charmander 10 is so cute and desirable. Crobat, Dark Flareon, which I'm wondering if I should even be selling that. Hitmontop 9. So this goes into the bucket behind me. It does hurt me to sell them, but I guess that's just how it is. Okay. Now we start a new small. The people that didn't get a pull, do they get nothing other than losing $20? So they're entitled to the cards in that booster pack. So let me show you. So when I pop that pack open like this, see these cards? You are actually entitled to these cards, just like when you open a booster pack of this, you are entitled to the shitty pulls in here too. So when you open up a pack of Champion's Path, most of the time you do not pull the Charizard. All right, let me show you. Garbage, 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 garbage. A code card, which is worth a few cents, I guess. These are all valueless. You know, I guess if you amassed a huge pile of them, they would have a little value because you could trade them in at a bulk rate. Redeem codes. So similar to the Champions Path pack, my packs do not really have super valuable cards, except I don't even pretend they're valuable. I just put in energies. However, again, lately I've been wanting to do this to be more legit. So these are 3 reverse hollows. We're going to start having these be in here from now on. And if people want, if they say, hey, mister, give me my actual reverse hollows, yeah, you're entitled to them. So you're welcome to have your pulls from there. But really, the only pulls we care about are those chase card pulls that give you the $100 PSA cards or the $200 PSA cards, right? So that's what we really care about, are those chase pulls. He says, would you explain the large booster price? Yeah, so this one's a little bit different from the other two. The idea with the large was that we would have really expensive cards over here. So here's the large, is $10 a spot, and this time we're having a very desirable card, is the Magikarp Wailord 10 from Team Up. And the idea with this this custom booster pack game is we will very often throw in a card that's so expensive that we won't want to throw it in the small because it's too expensive. So the game before this one was for a $600 vintage Tyranitar. And this is kind of like the intermission card. So we have a really expensive card, intermission card, expensive card, intermission card. So this is the intermission card. All right. You didn't write Turtle's name on the bulk. You wrote bulk. Oh my God, you're amazing. Oh, I was distracted, I'm sure. Turtle Man. Sorry about that, Turtle Man. I'd have pulled it out too and been like, oh, who the freak's card is this? Because I don't remember anything that happens. I got to stop doing that. All right.
Already have a bag, but I'd like to buy a
Jonah says, how do you know the price of the card? So the price of the card is determined by the market price on eBay. I search for that card by researching the buy it now price, the cheapest buy it now price, and I just go off of that. Now there's situations where I don't use the buy it now price. It will be a situation where it's grossly overpriced and the latest one that sold significantly for less. But that's a very touchy-go-y thing. It has to be obvious that the person who's selling the card has no clue what they're doing and that it has no chance of selling. However, if it is a desirable card and it does have a chance of selling and it's just a new record price, I will actually copy that sometimes. A lot of cards have a very well-established market price already, so it's rarely an issue. Would you do a Rebel Clash full box for $135? That's all I got on my PayPal. I have a very limited number of Rebel Clash boxes, so I'll have to decline for now. Matthew says, so if I buy a custom booster large, what would happen? Well, you would be put into this list, and when it was time to open up the large custom booster packs, your custom booster pack would be opened, and you would have a chance to pull the chase card that has the Magikarp Wailord. Your odds would be 1 in 36. Okay, let me go ahead and create a new small now. Yeah, this is a good night. We're having a bit of a slower night than usual with only just shy of 600 viewers. So I'm taking my time and kind of teaching you guys how the channel works. It's a good thing. So let's have, what shall we have? Look at this, guys. This happened recently. I think it happened again. See this Clefairy doll? I believe they pinched the card.
1 in small, 13, 1 in large, 1 Champions Path, 1 round of invasion.
They pinched the card. Look at that. The card's pinched. So I have to send that back to them. All right. Now, what will be in the small? So many Pokemans. Yeah, I gotta send that back to them because that's no good. So the truth is, we are really down to just a few cards left. And I don't know what to do about it. I can start giving up cards that I didn't intend to sell. And the price as well, or the number of spots in the small is gonna get larger as well. Because at this point, these are all the expensive ones, and I don't have many cheap ones. So there's Cosmic Eclipse, and I think that card right there is like a $200 card. I'm going to try and find cheaper ones, but we'll do another Fortress because I know he's in the $100 range. We'll do another PSA 9 Koga's trap. Yeah, we're having a problem. I'm running out of cards to hand out. It's not good. Maybe I'll go looking for somebody's PSA collection and buy it off of them. Or maybe we'll do something creative. You know, I'll do something a little different here. Why don't we pull out a... We'll pull out a Rocket Returns card. So that's the Slugma from Rocket Returns. I'm not supposed to sell any of my Rocket Returns cards, but he was on the chopping block because I've got more than one of him. Okay, let's see. You guys ready? I calculate the total cost of this for me, and then after that, we turn that into the number of spots. Love the PSA cards bashing together. What? How long is the wait time? We're working on putting the small together first. Oh, okay, so this card, is this English? I thought this was a $200 card. Oh, okay, this is actually not so bad.
2XY Evolutions. Also, I am brand new to this.
Nice to meet you, brand new to this. Let's go look that Fortress up again. Okay, yeah, so the cheapest one is still $125. Koga's Trap, PSA 9. And that's from Jim, right? Are there none for sale? Whoa, there's none for sale anymore. Let's go take a look at the completed items. Where was I coming up with my price for it then? That would be Jim Trap. All right, so there is just none. How about PSA 10? It's Koga's Trap, right? Oh, Koga's Ninja Trick. I'm going crazy. All right, problem solved. Mystery solved. Wow, the cheapest PSA 10 of the banned Ninja Trick is now $400, guys. Damn, and the cheapest 9 is $180. All right, let me check recently sold. One recently sold marked down for $110. Oh my God. So I will go under the price of this one, but I'm not going to go way under it. We have Darkrai from Hidden Face. All right, Darkrai is $175. And then Slugma. That's Reverse Hollow Slugma from Rocket Returns. There are none for sale. That doesn't surprise me. His name's Slugma, right? Let's see if any are for sale. All right, no PSA ones for sale. How about just the raw card? All right, I can see one of the raw cards. How about completed items? Yep, okay, we're going to keep the price on that one really low. All right, And there's 32 spots in this game. It takes me a long time to create a small.
7 rounds a box of Rebel Clash PLS Mister.
Damn. I think somebody wants to open a box of Rebel. Okay, so this one's actually smaller than the last one. That's good. And let's take another close look at the pulls. So I guess this was $95 back in the day, but this is getting more expensive. This one has gone up a lot. The Slugma, there is no history of the sales of this Slugma. These Rocket Return cards are extremely rare, and I'm just selling them, I guess. I'm questioning if I should even. The Darkrai 10 is a solid Hidden Fates pull, of course. This Fortress is a solid Neo 2 pull, and the Solgaleo Lunala is also a really solid pull. In this case, the most expensive card in the set is going to be the Darkrai 175, okay? So it goes Darkrai, Solgaleo Lunala, Fortress. Oh, there's only 5 cards this time. That's why it's cheaper. Koga's Ninja Trick, actually pretty valuable, and then Slugma is the worst pull. All right. Toss this over here. Ninja Bread says, don't forget, I had a spot from last round. All right. And now we return to the Streamlabs list. Okay, so what happened while we were finishing the small? Achilles says 16 mead. You got it. Next we have Russ. He says, like I always say, how's your night? 1 medium, and you will Poke Battle me and Joey Joseph. Sounds good, Russ. I think it would be clever to make the custom boosters have actual hits in them. Good plan. You mean like, maybe like GX cards or something? I've definitely considered doing that, but my whole goal on this channel is to grade everything that can be graded. So what I could do is get you guys GX cards that I don't want to grade, but that's kind of a weird thing, I guess.
Small, please, Mr. Number 15, thanks.
I mean, the thing is, even with the booster packs, I showed you guys live. We opened up a pack of Champion's Path right in front of you, and we opened it, and the whole pack was garbage. The whole pack was.
SnS JPN Volt Tackle.
All right, Russ is done. Scooby Dank, he says, round of Gimme Raichu. I think it means round of unified Gimme Raichu. Trump 2020. All right, let's get this Unis. Unis.
One XY Evolutions, please.
John C., I don't know who you are. Are you Scooby? Oops. All right. You got it, Scooby. Sneep. Sneep. What about me, mister? Do I go up there, or is that not where I go? If you have a spot in the Streamlabs, then I'm probably working my way over to you, okay? All right, Scooby Green. What do we got here? Oh, nice. Mega Sableye Tyranitar. Sweet. And green. I'm opening, gonna start collecting, but I want to open everything myself. Haha. Okay. Scooby Dank. Will I open any rocket packs soon? The price of the vintage cards are moving very, very fast. I would probably not sell any vintage sealed product to you guys unless I was selling it to you way over the market price, which I don't want to do because you guys are just going to jump on me and be like, you're a jerk. So it is easier and just much easier for me not to open anything. Scooby Dank, let's find your bag, Scooby. Scooby Dooby Doo. Here we are, Scooby Dank. Who's next? ASR Constrictors. Wow, I had some crazy odds there. Please live ship me. All right, here we are. Yeah, now, see you later, Ninja Bread. Haven't opened packs in forever. What? No booster pie X? They're putting amazing rares in. To be honest, I have about 10 of the Japanese ones getting graded now. Yeah, that's annoying. Because you wanted them to be exclusively Japanese, and then they would have been worth more. All right. So hold on to your eardrums, guys. Ouch. Hold on to your eardrums. I'm using the tape. What's the chase card in Ultra Prism? There's 2 golden cards, so those are pretty good. When will I get more heartbeat? Hopefully soon. There we go. Okay. ASR Constrictor. Here you are. God King Lunar says the Lily full art. Best card, huh? 90-night quip. Will you get Guardians Rising?
1 custom booster small.
I might not get Guardians Rising. I feel that Guardians Rising costs a little too much right now. Quip, are you on to sleep? You thought I was getting more Darkness Ablaze today. So did I. Apparently not. All right, next we have Hobbit Poop. He says 2 small, 1 round of Prism, 1 round of Cosmic. Wait, ASR Constrictor, you didn't win a card, did you? Okay, no, you didn't. So Hobbit Poop, 2 small, 1 round of Prism, 1 round of Cosmic. Here we go, 1, 2, 3. And 1 round of Cosmic. Two smalls. Oh, I wrote the wrong name down. I'm going crazy. There we go. What's the best card from Darkness Ablaze? Definitely the Charizard. Charizard VMAX. All right, so what do you guys want to talk about tonight? We should have a nice conversation about something. Sneep. Sneep. I wonder what's going on in the news. Trump's hairline. What do you consider to be best market? All right, I'm actually getting tired of the constantly talking about. Let's see. Coochies. How's Halloween going in USA? How's Halloween going in the USA with COVID? I don't know. So first of all, guys, you can't use the live chat to come in here and advertise stuff, okay? That's the first thing. And second of all, I would love it if we could have a different conversation. I don't want to just talk prices all day. It's, I guess because I've been doing this for so long, it really is not as exciting. Did you say Charizard V is the best card in Blaze? I just pulled that last night here. Can I ask you a computer science question? Go ahead, I'd love to hear it. What car do I drive? I drive a cheap Ford. 3-4. Let's get some interesting conversation going on. Can we talk about the Shiny V-Star set? The Shiny V-Star set will have another Shiny Charizard in the set, and to that I have to say, boo! Bronze Orb, Bastiodon. Three, 4. Did I used to be a casino dealer? I probably could be at this point. Rand Misiel says, I've noticed a decreased number of houses have Halloween decorations compared to last year. I'm guessing COVID. Yeah, that's actually too bad. You know, because kids actually can't get COVID. And Halloween was always a really excellent experience for me when I was a kid. Probably because I had so many siblings. We actually brought home pounds and pounds of candy between the 11 of us, although it wasn't always 11. What's my favorite characters in Advanced Wars 1 and 2? Favorite characters? You know, I always liked Grit because I thought the artilleries were OP because they're so cheap. So they're very efficient cost-wise. Have you been playing Among Us? I actually have not played Among Us at all. So I apologize, but these were terrible pulls. That was for Hobbit Poop. I'm sorry, Hobbit Poop. Next up is JX Reels. It scares me how little amount of houses have decorations. Do you think kids should go back to school? Absolutely, kids should go back to school. I liked Sonya too. Sonya, there was, I don't know, Sonya, she was Kanbei's daughter. Do you have a favorite NFL team? No, I don't really watch too much sports. Can we talk about some waifus? Maybe a tier list we should make of all Pokemon mommy milkers. Oh my gosh. Oh, I should get the waifus out. I have some waifus in a box. We should get them into the small because I'm running out of cards. So let's see. JX Reels. Nice to meet you, JX Reels. He says Sword and Shield Japanese Volt Tackle. 1 round. All right. Have you watched Money Heist on Netflix? I have not. Actually, I'm always wondering what to watch next. I never know what I want to watch. Add-on, live shipping. Whoa, you're shipping right away, huh? Do you have any Yu-Gis? No, but we'll eventually offer Yu-Gi-Oh cards. All right, you ready? JX Reels. Do I have a favorite animu? I do not actually watch any animus. I watched Full Metal Alchemist. I don't know if Last Airbender counts. It probably counts as more of a USA cartoon. I watched the Pokemon anime. Do I have a Wick Full Art? I believe I do have a Wick Full Art. We've got Surfetched. How much Vivid Voltage did I pre-order? I didn't pre-order any of it. Why are people worried about COVID cases, but the deaths are going down? I think COVID has been strongly politicized, and our politicals have a lot of, basically they say a lot of stuff they shouldn't because they have a political agenda rather than a agenda that's necessarily the best thing for you and me. How do you have time to watch? I really don't have much time. Okay, so this guy wants to be shipped right away. Do you have to watch Haunting a... You have to watch Haunting a BLY Mayor. You know what I think I am going to do? I think I'm going to grab the fan from the other room because it is too hot out here. And I want to be more comfortable. Are there any packs you don't recommend buying? You know, I'm just so tired of answering those particular questions. I get those questions so much. Go buy Steam Siege, mister. Get yourself some good Steam Siege. I notice this happens in my Discord server a lot too. We have like a general chat, but people only ever want the general chat to be like a marketplace or something. And it makes sense because people are here to open up Pokemon cards. But there is a point where I've answered the same question so many times that I'm tired of answering those few questions. I gotta have like a way to just point you guys to a FAQ that answers all your questions already. I get the same 10 questions every single night. It's always the same 10. All right, so here we go. You should do an FAQ. I think I might do an FAQ sometime soon. Do I do any toy collecting? That's actually a pretty good question. So with the toy collecting, I actually came very close to buying a sealed Game Boy Pokemon Yellow. I came very close to it. But I ultimately decided I should specialize only in the cards and the cards only. And I think that was the right choice. In the end, I think that was the right choice. All right, let's get you shipped, Jay. So it was JX Reels, is that right?
1XY Evolutions pack, please.
I do at some point get tired of talking about the same two things. I'm ready for some new conversation. And probably the reason I get a little tired of it is because we do the same conversation every night. Here's my computer science question. How should I fill my GitHub with code for Java recruiters? Is it a bad idea to move my private homework repos to public? So I know what you're talking about. First of all, Simple 7, everyone tells you to get projects onto GitHub, and you don't have to do that to get a computer science job. It certainly helps though. But the number one thing you do have to be good at, you legitimately have to be good at coding, because you will have employers who will bring you in, because a lot of employers are desperate for workers. They will bring you in to do some coding, and if you can show them your work on the chalkboard, or the whiteboard, or if you could just show them some of your school projects that your professors had you do, they might be like, yeah, okay. But most importantly, very often they'll have you do live coding right next to them. Okay, so whatever you have on GitHub and whatever you did at school, they might just completely ignore that because they know when it comes to GitHub, you can actually just copy and paste and pretend that you did the work and you really didn't. So that's the problem with GitHub with employers. They know you could be completely exaggerating what you know and what you've done, what you've accomplished. So again, the number one thing to do is to simply be good at coding. And then even if you didn't work on GitHub or your GitHub, it wouldn't matter because you could prove to them that you're good at coding. You could be like, sit me down with the coding environment software, and I will show you guys that I know how to code. And that will go a long way. Now, if you want to add stuff to your GitHub, one of the things I did, as I went through my classes, we actually had to write software for our classes. So all I did was I just uploaded all my projects at some point. And actually, I remember wishing I had done it sooner because I missed some of the projects. I wasn't very organized, and my laptop at the time was a $100 notebook because it was all I could afford. Well, anyways, so some of my projects were lost forever, but some of my important later projects, those did go up onto GitHub. So make sure if your professors are handing you a tough computer science project, just upload that and they'll see it and they'll be like, oh, okay. Okay, so I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to stretch, take a tinkle. I'll be right back. I'm also going to grab the fan. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Sweet. Oh, I definitely needed that. I needed to stand up. Take a look at this. Ooh. All right, here we go, guys. Next up, we have Dayax, who wants 2 Evos. How's it going, Mary? Caterpie and Pidgeot EX. Next up, Poliwhirl. We're gonna start saving your rares for these as well. What was in the PSA return? Just graded booster packs, okay, Mary? In this case, there were no cards for you. Not this time. You want a live hand watching? Oh, I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Apparently, I don't have to sneeze. All right, not super hot this time. Let's get this into Dayax's bag. Yeah, I don't know what was going on earlier. The conversation we were having was like making me want to kill myself. I think it's a conversation I've had too many times. I was enjoying talking about computer science, though. He was talking about wanting help with something called GitHub. GitHub is where you can show off what you've coded. And this is really valuable to employers. So it's actually a pretty common question because a lot of people will use GitHub who are going into technology, whether it's software engineers or not. Dayax, do you need a new bag? One of the things that people who are struggling with computer science will often try to do is try to pad their GitHub with what appears to be good science projects. But the truth is they didn't really contribute very much to that project. And from my experience trying to get a job, they find this out pretty fast because they often don't ask you any questions about your GitHub. What they do is they say, are you willing to code live with us? And I go, oh, okay, yeah. So that was a really important, distinct part of getting a job as a software engineer. They actually tell you, will you come down and sit down for a live coding? So that's what you should be most concerned about. Need a new bag? We got you a new one. Oh, it says it right in the comment too. I'm sorry. Tariq, we're putting you into the medium. That's what he said, right? The medium. And, you know, if I could have done something different to help myself with my computer science career when I was younger, I think that, first of all, being in the computer science club was easily the best thing. I got many callbacks to anywhere I replied, and that was because I got to be president of the computer science club, and that looks fantastic on your resume. Of course, I had other things on my resume as well because I'd already worked jobs before college, like Coca-Cola. So I had Coca-Cola on my resume, and I had computer science club president on my resume. So pretty much anywhere I applied, I got a callback. Now, if I was going to change something, though, what I would do is make sure you actually like coding. Make sure you are pretty skilled at it. You don't have to have like a side project, but it shows that you're passionate about coding. And it could be something like modding a video game, okay? So be sure you have a little side project for something fun you're just playing around with. That looks good. And then finally, internships. Internships are so important because it gets your foot in the door at multiple companies. You only have a few years at school while you're doing this. So during the summer break, each year, even if you know nothing about coding, even if you're the worst coder, get your foot in the door at every company you can. You got 4 shots, 4 internships. Each summer, take an internship. even if it's for no pay. But actually, the ones I took, it was $22 an hour starting. So take any internship you can, and you get to meet people. You get to meet other people who are doing the internships. It looks very good on your resume to have internships. And you learn a little bit of what it's like to actually be at a company that does the coding. They will also have career events at various places that hire coders. So go to those companies' career events. So there was one where I lived, Youngerbach, I think it was called like Youngerbach Software or something like that. And they had a career night, and our computer science club met up as a club and went there. We got free pizza, we got free drinks, and they handed us out resumes and asked us why we were interested in jobs there. Ungerbeck, that's their name. So that's my other suggestion. Look for career events at these software companies and go to them. That will be much better than just padding your GitHub account. You don't want to just pad your GitHub account. It's not actually that good. They will find out really fast if it's padded. Okay. Next, we have Joey Joseph. As leader of the Poke Union, I just demand spot 15 in the medium. Here you go, Joey Joseph. Yeah, they'll find out really fast if you've simply padded your GitHub account. Know your rights. If you're actually working on code while on internship, has to pay versus shadow type internships. I wouldn't give anyone that advice necessarily. I see what you're saying, King Hardis. I felt that I was willing to do anything to get any job. And I know that sounds like a situation that becomes abusive for the internships, but I would say the number one most important thing going into the internship was actual real world experience. And that was something the professors did not provide at all. And if it came down to it, I would have paid money for an internship. That's how bad I wanted an internship. So I would have paid my own money. I would have paid for an internship, but they actually paid me, so that was nice. So that was actually, and I would say the internships were the most important thing because you put that on your resume later. It's actually an asset. Why not just ask for change in the streets? That's right. Who's next? Yeah, ultimately, I would have paid my own money to get it. New Gen says 5 champions, path, 2 hiddens, 1 medium. I have a bag. How's it going, New Gen? What if you're a senior with no internships? Unique skills, that is a very bad situation to be in. I'm sure you can find a job though, okay? So the nice thing about a technology job is that they're pretty in demand. There's a lot of jobs where they can't find anyone to fill those jobs. Try to get with a recruiting company is another tip. I've told people this before. My first job was with a recruiting company that they do contracts. So there's a lot of companies that need software engineers, but only for like a day. They need software engineers, but only for like an easy job or a small job. It could even be data entry, by the way. Hook up with like Tech Systems or some company like that. Tech Systems is huge. Look them up, okay? They're the largest tech recruiting company in America. And look them up, you know, introduce yourself. They're not going to give you a job, but what they're going to do is they'll add you to their roster of people, and they will offer you a job later maybe. They'll say, hey, we're a recruiting company. We have this client who needs to contract out some workers. We have your resume. Would you like to do it? And then you build a relationship with a company like Tech Systems, and they send you out. So if you have no internships, you might have to take a job that isn't directly coding right out the bat, unless you're like some super skilled coder, which is totally possible. But they'll test you when you go for those coding jobs. If I buy 10 champions, do I get the Charizard V? Jackson, unfortunately not. That is not something that I guarantee to hand out. Sometimes I hand it out, but it's just a gift. All right, 2 Hibs. Let's get those Hibs. And 1 medium. Omar says, ended up getting hired by the company itself afterwards. Oh, right here. Omar says, my first job in the industry was through a contract at a recruitment agency, and then I ended up working for the recruitment agency. Yeah, they got a lot of jobs too, I suppose. All right, here it is. Sweet. Yeah, people going deep on Hidden Fates and Champion's Path right now. I think they're expecting Champion's Path to pay out a Charizard.
9 Champs Path, 8 mediums, please.
Holy.
My lucky day.
Your lucky day. That's what the last guy said. Here we go. Hopefully it is, mister. If I had it my way, the people here on this live stream would open up a Charizard every time, and the rest of the people in the world wouldn't. We would get the special Charizard pulls here. New Gen, you ready? You know, I guess if you had your choice of any internship and you could be picky, then I would be like, you better be paying me for this internship. But sometimes there actually aren't as many options. And I would say right now during COVID, you might be a little less picky on who gives you a internship because, you know, a lot of companies, they're eliminating departments to make sure that they can afford to get through the year on a conservative budget because they don't want to, because right now the economy, although it's afloat with all the stimulus, the truth is a lot of people lost their jobs and the demand for a lot of product just dropped like a rock in water because everyone's staying at home and not doing anything, you know. So a lot of companies do not have the budget for an extensive sort of internship program anyways. Actually, that was true for my wife's software department. They canceled their internship that they normally host every year for like 20 people. They canceled the whole thing. So you will want to contact all the recruitment companies. There was another one, I don't remember their name, but I was actually in with both recruitment companies, and Tech Systems actually got me a job. Tech Systems got me my first job working on a database at a bank. Machamp and Machamp. It was a very easy job. It was mostly like data entry, but you had to understand coding in order to do it. All right. Wow, that was some hot pulls, mister. We got Grapploct and Moltres Zapdos Articuno. That's some tough pulls, mister. So that was for New Gen. New Gen. Be careful, guys, with Hidden Fates. Be careful with Champion's Path. We know that they are tough pulls. Okay. My show just paused. Let me unpause this. I think people are expecting them to pay out any second here. New Gen, did we just ship you? No, you're right here. My advice is if you're in school still, just keep honing those programming skills on your own and get as good as you can if you really can't get an internship. I feel like, so in my hindsight, I saw a lot of students in computer science who did not actually seem to enjoy coding. I don't know why they were there. Actually, they were like struggling in the math classes real bad. They constantly needed tutoring at the computer science club, and they just didn't strike me like they had the proper, I hate to say the word, but like the proper autism or something. People who really like computer science are usually a certain personality, and you can tell they just, maybe their social skills are lower, or maybe they're just more something, you know, so there's something weird about them. And you could tell when somebody was better suited for different work with computer science, and those guys constantly needed tutoring. They just, I think they were in it for the money. Nerds is the right word, John. They're nerds. All right, so I think I've always been a nerd. Games, Pokemon cards, you know, I love little technical things. I could tell when somebody wasn't really a nerd and they struggled, and I think they were in it for the money. I really think they were. So that's actually my very first piece of advice is, are you sure you want to be a software engineer? Because there's a lot of tech jobs. Like, for example, there's a guy who operates the software for the company. A lot of software is just written for companies for the specific thing that they do or sell. And then there's a software operator. That guy doesn't have to necessarily know how to do much coding. He just runs the software. Those are good paying office jobs, right? You sit down, you operate the software, and you get paid a lot to operate it. So there's a lot of tech jobs out there that do not force you to be a nerd. And your first problem might be that you lack the experience, you lack world experience, so you don't know that that's the job for you. And even the fields in technology are hard to understand. Like there's back coding, right? And then there's the front coding as well, with like the UI and all that, and back end and front end. And you kind of have to know what your skill is. A lot of people, if you're more visually inclined, would be better at UI or even working on websites, which is really different from working on back end software engineering with like databases and all that, right? If you're in this stream, then it is the right job for you. Tesla is the next in the computer world. What? Let's keep moving. I'm sorry. I'm doing a lot of talking and not a lot of card opening. Eagle says one champion's path. Here we go. You got it, Eagle. So knowing whether you're well suited for sort of the dry back end where you work with databases versus the front end where you work more with like design for user interfacing, could play a big role in how happy you are at your job and how well you do in your classes. No one wants to grow good anymore, like we are just endlessly making Mexicans? What? There's the Udemy course, which I've heard are good videos, but personally never watched any. All right, let's go ahead and put this into Eagle's bag. Oops. How's the weight, Coochie Man? Yeah, so there's people who, they want to do computer science for the money because they want to be successful, which I don't fault them for. But let me tell you something. There's been an analysis of the degrees that pay the most money, and it is not computer science. It is not even doctors. It's actually finance. Finance is the best paying degree, by the way. For those who didn't know, finance degrees are the best paying degrees.
10 evolutions, please.
If you want to get wealthy, get a degree in finance. And when I have kids, that's why I'm going to tell them. I'm going to tell them, if you want to be wealthy, finance degree. And it shouldn't surprise you that you get wealthy with the finance degree, because what do? Sit around counting money all day, figuring out how money works. Think about it. Why is Warren Buffett so rich? All he does is mess with money. That's his skill, is money. He's like, if you could say what your skill is, money. I only want to be wealthy in Pokemans. In finance, you need connections. I highly doubt that. I'm sure that's not always true. Wes W says, already have a bag, but I'd like to buy a Pokebox and 4 packs of Champion's Path. You got it, mister. So let me start out by doing this. I'm going to say Wes W bulk box. And we'll get that made a little later. Simple says, finance is a connections industry. Jay says, what is a Pokebox? Yeah, what God King Lunar said is perfectly true. Connections will help you in any industry. There was an analysis. The highest paying jobs were actually in finance, and that included jobs that you got without getting a Harvard degree, okay? So just regular degrees from a regular college. That was the study. Luxury TL, one in the small, 13, one in the large, one champion. Oh, wait. We're not done with West W. Hold on. He wants 4 packs of Champion's Path. Sorry about that, West W. Let's get this. It would just be $13, okay? It would not be 6 plus 13 unless you were doing live shipping. Sneep. Sneep. There we go. Here we go. Wait time, Coochie Man? The wait time's so short. I would know about web development. I'm a back-end guy, honestly. Oh, he says I wouldn't know. I too enjoy the back end. Coochie Man. Oh, what'd you get? Suspicious Food Tin Ultra Rare. Nice, mister. That was actually a good round. In 4 packs, you picked up Dreadnought and Suspicious Food Tin. Sweet. So West W, let me get you a bag here. That's your bulk, and this will be put into your bulk box. You got any ideas where I should look for freelance work just to dip my toes into the industry more? You talking about with coding? Again, internships. I would go internships all the way. To put it in perspective for internships, you don't start working on your internship in the summer. You start working on your internship when that year starts, that semester. So if you're starting your semester in August, it's in August that you're going to start applying for internships for the next summer or spring or whatever, right? So they're spring internships. They're pretty, well, anyways, so you will start applying for those 6 months ahead of time to make absolutely sure that you've obtained one. And if you've already missed it for this year, you should already be working to square one up for next year. Okay, so work on it way ahead of time to just secure a spot, and that's really a big part of your career. My wife's internship automatically turned into a job. And then one of my friends, their
JPN
internship
Volt Tackle,
immediately
please.
turned into a job as
I
well.
am sneaky on Discord.
So internships are a really big deal. And they don't tell you that really well at school. They tell you, oh, spring break and party, 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 party. No, you're not there to party. You're there to get smart, and you're there to get your internships. All right, so West W, did you already have a bag? I think you already did. You said you had to have a bag already. Let's find it. You're there to get smart, and you're there to get internships. Don't worry about the spring break and all that shit. You can do that if you have everything else sorted out, by the way. So it's not like an either or. But the very first order of things is, number one order is internships. Second order is getting good grades, and then you do the spring break, right? Luxury TL, one in the small, number 13. All right. There you go. I have a PSA 10 Japanese Hitmontop. Are you willing to trade it for other items, card packs, etc.? I actually am. Do you have it here? Is that what you're saying? If you have it here, just send me a message. Okay. So he wanted one in the small, one in the large. There we go. One champion path and one round of invasion. All right. Yeah. The parties. Computer science students don't go to parties anyways, right? That's actually true. They very rarely do. You know, it was a party for me and my wife going home and laying down with our laptops. That was a party. But there were people who were going to parties. Woo! Bring the beer, bro. You don't go hard on the UGG drays? What? Sneep. They do LAN parties. We had Smash Brothers tournaments. That's the biggest party that the Computer Science Club hosted, was Smash Brother tournaments. And actually, a lot of people showed up from a lot of different departments. A lot of people showed up for the Smash Brother tournaments. Those were really wild. There was kind of like this snooty political group of computer scientists who didn't want to host the Smash Brothers event. And did I win? Twice, dude. I was extremely good at Smash Brothers, if you guys didn't know that about me. Twice. I beat the whole group on campus. Primate, Gengar. Here, keep that Gengar, will you? We did tournaments like that every month with different games in our digital media club, and all kinds of people show up. A lot of fun. You played Marth and Fox. I played one guy since I started playing with Nintendo 64, and I always had a very hardcore group of people to practice with growing up. And I played the same character every time. It was Donkey Kong. That's all I played. And that's what made me so good. I only practiced one. Well, I knew other characters. Everyone who plays the game a lot tries the other characters, but I got extremely good with a single character. And so I was a big Donkey Kong fan, and I was killing it. Reggie Gigos. Oh, no. Perfectly cold, mister. That was for Luxury TL. I'm sorry, Luxury TL. Let me start a new pile here. Kirby. Get that out of here. I'm just teasing. I was extremely scary with Donkey Kong. And part of the reason I was so good at it is I also would just study tournaments. So I would study how the best Donkey Kong players played, all their ideas, and I would copy them. And they worked. They had the back kick, the aerial back kick, wall of pain. I was into all the little details, so Luxury TL, you're right here. What am I doing? My bro used Pikachu. He was OP with the Thunderbolt. Pika! Ness was OP. That's impressive. I remember Donkey Kong being trash. Spank, spank, spank. All right, who's next? Blake B. Nice to meet you, Blake B. And he says 2 XY Evos. Also, I'm brand new. Nice to meet you, brand new. Yeah, Donkey Kong has a really annoying back air. Sneep. So I would watch the experts, and especially when we got close to the tournament time, I would just watch so much footage of the experts and practice and copy and practice and copy. And I had a great, I had especially one really skilled friend who played all the time. He was about as good as I was. And so we would play against each other all the time for practice. And he was like me, he would study the game. And so he was a great, you could say like sparring partner. And so when the tournament came around, it was a cakewalk against most people. And then there would be like 1 or 2 difficult people who were kind of like me, but I ended up winning it against all of them. His grunt air running. Okay. No secret rares. You end up with Magneton, Farfetch'd, Machamp, Break, and Mewtwo. We're starting to save the rares from these Evo packs because they're getting so expensive. Now we're getting you a new bag. Blake B. Nice to meet you, Blake B. It's funny, there was no wait time earlier. Now there's like an hour-long wait time. I really enjoyed Smash. I've met some really good Smash players out there too. I'm not like the best. Shiny says, I had 3 GameCube controllers, play all weekend with my siblings. Yeah, that was another thing. So I had an advantage of growing up playing it with I had 3 brothers and 2 older sisters, but there were a total of 11 kids, right, in my family. So it was a big family, and we could play Smash all day, every day. And no matter what, you always had somebody to practice against. So that was a big advantage growing up. Next, we have Bad Breaks. 7 rounds, a box of Rebel Clash. Let's do it, Bad Breaks. All right, guys. We're opening a whole box of Rebel. Toss this here, I guess. Who bought Rebel? This is Bad Breaks going deep on Rebel Clash. Sent you a message on Discord, TCC. All right. I never played Conker's Bad Fur Day, no. Sneep. You giving him 1 pack for free? So generous. I know. I'm so generous. Sneep. 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 What was that rated R game that was on the Xbox? Something Dave. It was like an X-rated game or something, or M-rated. Who remembers that? That was on the Xbox. Luxury Dave or something. had some actual like porno games, right, on the Xbox. Leisure Suit Larry. You're so right. It was Leisure Suit Larry. Luxury Dave. Leisure Suit Larry. I need to go watch a gameplay of that. Wasn't there another like rated X game or something on the Xbox though too? It was one where it was like girls on the beach and they would flash their biddies or something like that. That's something I still don't understand. Why don't we have X-rated games as a normal thing on the video game consoles? You'd think that would be standard. I'm pretty sure people would pay obscene amounts of money for obscenity games. Woo! Here we go. All right, green. Here's a white back. No, not Dead or Alive. No, not Dead or Alive. I'm talking about these were games where they had to like answer a trivia question, and if they lost, they had to like flash their biddies. No, you guys are talking about Dead or Alive, and that's that's soft porn, right? Because it's pretty much soft porn. It's about as close as you get to being naked. Oh man, those were... I can't believe my parents let me buy those. I don't think they knew. BMX, Triple X, that might be it. Have a nice night, King Coveter. Green. Steam has those games, says Shiny Gengar. Damn. I need to go watch some gameplay of it because I never got to play Leisure Suit Larry for obvious reasons. Brian, I remember BMX Triple X. You're thinking of the Man Show video game. Yeah, so I never actually got to play those games for obvious reasons. I was too young and I was a kid living at home. But I was always so curious what the game was actually like. You know what I mean? Because it was so inappropriate. It's like, and he says a hentai game. What? I don't even know what that is then. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But, yeah, it's weird. What do we got here? I guess as an adult, I'm allowed to see what I want, right? Inteleon V. Sweet. So we've got Rillaboom VMAX and Inteleon V so far. I feel like we should move this to the side. Green. Green. Here's a white back. Oh, nice. Scoop Up Net Ultra Rare. Picking up an Ultra Rare. Let's see what else is in the box. Green. Mister is more of a yaoi guy. What is a yaoi guy? Oh no. Go to Japan? What do we got? Boltund. It was called the Guy's Show Game. That was the trivia one with the boobies. I gotta look that up someday and actually see what that game was like. Because if they really showed like actual boobies in the game, it's shocking that that was something that they tried to do back then, but there's nothing like that today. I pulled a Rillaboom Ultra from 3 packs tonight. Nice. Mister, if you were to take a guess, when do you think PSA cards shipped out late September would come back? Next year, September. There you go. The box was trash, 6 hits, says Bad Breaks. True. It did get 4 full arts, though. Is it 4 or 3? Hold on, let me get the bulk off out of the way, and then we'll count it up, okay? It had hookers. That game was off the hook. Did it really have hookers?
Number 19, 3 Champions Path, 3 XY Evolutions. Also, could I see the 4 PSA cards?
All right, let's take a quick look.
One, please, and thank you, Mister.
So, Scoop Up Net, Inteleon V, and Rillaboom VMAX. You know what, mister? You are correct. That box was a cold box. Whew. It's not all a total loss because between these 3, you will make a little bit of your money back. And the Boltund, well, I don't know much about these 3, but maybe you'll make a little bit of money back on those as well. But this is not a money-making box, in short. This is a box where you try to make your money back. I'm sorry to see that, Bad Breaks. Let me go ahead. He says, how's the condition? Yeah, let's do a quick review. It's off-center. Woo! Hopefully the rest are not like that. So this one's a little thinner on the left, but it's pretty close. Might get a 10. How about Rillaboom? No, Rillaboom's way too off. So he has a chance, maybe. Eldegoss. That one's close to a 10. It's a little tilted. Same deal. Is actually almost exactly like the Eldegoss. Same deal. So these three have maybe a shot. These have a shot. This one does not have a shot. This one has a shot. This one does not have a shot. Woo! Bad breaks. You're taking the L this time. I'm sorry, mister. Can we get an F in the chat for bad breaks, guys? He took a risk on a Rebel Clash box, and this was not the best Rebel Clash box. Freaking Rebel Clash. Bad breaks. Why would you not be right here? Oh, because you're going to be in the other box. That's why. Woo! Here we are. Oh, you got Charizard VMAX just sitting right there, huh? All right, place that there. Maybe better luck next time, mister. All right. At least it's better than the Unified Minds box where he got one full art and it was Keldeo. I think that's probably that and the Mr. Mime box. It was a really old one. You guys probably don't remember it. Most of you weren't here. I think the very worst box we ever opened was, it was called, not Lost Thunder, Celestial Storm. There we go. It was Celestial Storm. It was a whole box, and all it had in it was one Mr. Mime full art. It was not even the Hyper Pull. It was just the full art. And it had that with like a few V cards. Nothing else. So that was actually the worst box I ever opened. Followed by the Keldeo box. Keldeo box was the about as bad as it. Okay, you ready? Once again, I'm sorry, bad breaks. Jarek says, small please, number 15. Here you go, Jarek. Next, we have Frygod. He wants a round of Volt Tackle. All right, let's get some Volt Tackle. Did I ever play World of Warcraft? I never did. I never did. I played video games every single year of my life. I was fully addicted to video games. But I didn't play World of Warcraft. I mostly played console games on like the GameCube and the Xbox and the Game Boy. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I stabbed a chick who wowed. What? I played an enormous amount of RuneScape, though, and that was because RuneScape was free, I guess. Matthew says, what about RuneScape? Yeah, I had a maxed out character on RuneScape. I played that every single day for like 12 hours a day at some point. So I guess I should have actually said that, shouldn't I have? Actually, I believe my character still exists. I should log into it for fun. All right. Good luck, Frygod. Yeah, I played an enormous amount of RuneScape. I sent 25 by mistake. Is there a pack worth $3 you can throw in? Oh, okay. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so he said he threw in too much.
2XY Evo and 1 hitting.
I'll go ahead and write you a card for $3. I don't have any packs like that. My bad. There you go, mister. What do we got? I think one of the best games I've ever played is still Dark Souls 3. Nothing really made me feel better than that game. Look at this, Nessa. Ooh, man, picking up the secret rare Nessa. That was a really hot round, mister. This card is the card everyone wants. What's next? Cold and probably a holo in here. Oh, you're picking up the Darmanitan V. Raise your hand if you watch TCC every day. Mister, they're remastering Demon Souls. I've heard of that. I played the... It wasn't the remastered. It was the Dark Souls original. And what they did was they... I can't remember the term. They basically re-released it, right? And it was garbage. You could tell the mechanics were old. The ideas in the game were old. The graphics were nice, but everything about it sucked. So I'm actually not hyped for Demon Souls at all. I'm not hyped for Demon Souls. Unless the Demon Souls game plays like Dark Souls 3 or better. So I'm not hyped for it at all. Alright, there you go, Fry God. Let's find your bag. Feed me, Emilio, D-Steel, Fry God. I think that's your best pull now, Fry God. Yeah, that one was the same as first, just redid the graphics. Yeah, I played Dark Souls 3 last night for the first time in several months, and that game is so dead. Yeah, that's why I'm not playing it. It's a dead game. So whenever Elden Ring comes out, if Elden Ring has invasions, I will be fully invested in, well, I don't know, because we've got this great thing going on this card channel. I might not have time to be fully invested in Elden Ring because I'll be working over here a lot. So I'll probably play it, though, for sure. I'm very excited for Elden Ring. Turtle 2661, 1XY Evolution Pack. All right. Is it Turtle or Turty? Oh, it's Turty. I've been reading it wrong this whole time. What I liked most about Dark Souls 3, of course, was the PvP. Invasions were insanely good. And even like 1v1 was really fun. And I got really, really invested in 1v1 PvPs. So, here you go, mister. Turtle Man. Stock, Slim. Stites. Turdy. This should say Turdy, huh? The arena was great with no healing. The arena was okay. Actually, if you wanted to have a very serious fight, you could join one of the online tournaments, and that's what I would do. And those were really exciting. You would get your heart pumping when you played those because it's like whether you win or lost actually mattered. All right, next we have Mick Littery. 1 custom booster small. So Mr. Mick Littery, you underpaid. Are you here, Mr. Mick Littery? Mick Littery. So you pay 10 and it's actually $20 for a spot on the small, okay? Ah, heck, I'll toss you in there. It's your first time. Let's do it. All right. All right. My treat. Who's next? Shometsu. 1XY Evolutions pack for Shometsu. You're ready. It's your turn, mister. The Pokepack is calling. Am I a fan of the Final Fantasy series? Yes and no. I played my first Final Fantasy game relatively late. It was a 3D game called like Final Fantasy. It was like 13 and a half or something like that. I don't remember. And I'd never played a Final Fantasy game before, so I didn't know what to expect from it. In fact, I had not even purchased it. I rented it from the library. And I ended up liking it. I was like, damn, I had no idea that this game was so good. And no secret rares in here. I had no idea that Final Fantasy was so good. But then, I never went on to play it again. And the reason for that is because it's a single-player game. I don't like single-player games. Shometsu, new bag. What does Nessa PSA 10 go for? I can't find it anywhere. I might want you to grade it. So for the grade, it'll be $20 to grade it. And I don't know what it goes for, but hopefully a lot. So I didn't play a lot of Final Fantasy. I just played that one game. And it was a lot of fun. And then later, I would get to fight the behemoth in Monster Hunter, which was really cool, because at that point, I knew what the behemoth was. Any idea if it's worth it? I mean, I would grade it, personally. Pure Revision says Evolution. All right, everyone buying 1 pack of Evolution. Are you into Devil May Cry? Not at all. Devil May Cry drives me nuts. I don't like the style of that game. It looks ugly. The character looks like he would drive me crazy. Like, not in the good kind of crazy, but just kind of like roll your eyes and be like, please no. Oh, nice. You picked up the Flying Pikachu. God King Lunar says, how dare you? It's probably just a personality thing. The personality style of Dark Souls is perfect for me. I love the Dark Souls style. That's really what old Gothic sort of cathedrals and the sort of you know, depressing feeling and all of that. Not necessarily an anxious game, but a depressing sort of game. Perfect. Pure Revisions. Let's find your bag. I did play Bloodborne. And in fact, for those on the Xbox, if you didn't know it, Bloodborne is, in fact, a really good game, really well made. The art in Bloodborne, if I could pick a Souls game that has better art style than Dark Souls 3, it'd probably be Bloodborne. However, I didn't see much of an opportunity for good multiplayer on Bloodborne. It didn't seem that good, in my opinion. It seemed worse than Dark Souls, in my opinion, for multiplayer. Who's next? Turdy McLittery, Shometsu, Pure Visions, Justin G, XY Evo Pack. All right, Justin. Let me know what you think about the offer when you have a free moment. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Hold on, let me get this for Justin. Dante's Peak was fire. So you are opening packs for money and send cards to players. Yes. They pay me to open their pack live. Kind of like DoorDash, right? You pay DoorDash to get your food for you. I open their pack live, and then I ship it to them as well. Misty's Determination and Venusaur. All right. Look for secret rares. No secret rares. And this was for Justin G. Let's go find Justin G's bag. Jacob Louis. Justin G, did you have a bag? Do I ship to Finland? I've never shipped to Finland before, but I do international shipping, so you know, I'm very open-minded to trying. I've shipped to a lot of places like Sweden. I've shipped multiple packages to Sweden and to the UK. I've shipped to the Netherlands. But nobody here has been from Finland before. You might be the first one. Justin G, do you have a bag? Jerd. Here's a Justin R. Jerd. Is that 2 Jerds? JC. Oh no, I found some JC cards. Oops. I'm gonna have to tell him that I missed some of his cards. And Killjolts. Killjolts needs to order a shipping. All right, Justin G, I'm getting you a new bag. No bag. Do I need to pay? No, you should. You guys, if you do not have a bag, let me know if you need a new bag, okay? When you do your order, so that I don't go on a goose chase for a bag that doesn't exist, okay? All right, there you go, Justin. You're fine. Prestige, 9 champions pack. Damn, and 8 mediums. Oh man, Prestige. Prestige, you're going awfully deep, mister. You're scaring me. So I don't have 8 in a row anywhere. We'll do Prestige up here. And Prestige over here. Prestige, I'm always allowed to give away a bonus spot. I'm giving you the bonus spot. So good luck, mister. Now, 9 packs of Champions Pack. Huh? Let me go get some more Champions Pack.
2XY Evolutions, please.
UXY Evos. All right, I'm back. This is actually so much fun to watch. I know, right? I like it when we have fun conversations too, I realize. So for you guys, when it comes to opening packs, some of you guys don't watch this every night, so it'll be fun to watch some cards being opened for the first time. I see it every night, the same cards. So for me, I gotta have some stimulating conversation. Stimulating conversation is valuable for me.
Hey, can you send in my message for braiding? Thanks, big guy.
Heck yeah. Here it goes. It's the bottom pack. There we go. So that'll go over there.
One medium, please.
Here we go. Do I do this often? I do it every single night. Every single night. I'm very proud of the fact that we haven't missed a night since early July. And early July, I took 1 day off. Codes. Sneep. All right, good luck, Prestige. Prestige, I hope you pull the Charizard or some other hyper rare or ultra rare pull. These are, as you know, very tough. We've been opening these all night. A lot of them have been open, in fact. And plenty of people have just strictly lost money on these. I think I'm 9 more to you, says Prestige. Oh, okay. Here we go. He says, it's my lucky day. I sure hope so. All right, starting out with Scrafty. Rand says, can you confirm the amounts? Oops, why am I putting this guy to the side? You think you owe me $9? Is that what you think, Prestige? Let me see. All right. It looks to me like I might owe you $6. Is that right? I'm sorry, I not owe you $6. I might owe you $8. You said 8 spots in the medium, so I believe I owe you $8 additional dollars. If you want, I'll throw in this last pack of Champions Path. How about that? Well, here, I'll let him decide if he wants it. You don't have to spend it if you don't want. Here we go. Let's keep going. He says, okay, thanks, man. No problem. We gotta get you something, Prestige. Are you ready? Machop. Great Ball. What's the wait time? The wait time is... Prestige waited 40 minutes for his turn. Scorch. Oh man, these are all straight from a fresh box and all. Dear Lord, man. Galarian Zigzagoon. I cry watching CP openings. Oh, no, mister. All right, well, here's that extra pack that you got for $8, right? Is that what it was? That's actually pretty good. I think that's actually below the market rate, and I still have to do shipping on my side. And it's Marnie Zygarde. All right. Woo! Cleaning them up. I'm in a glass cage of CP emotion. Man. Loving those. Champions Path. I'm so sorry, Prestige. Really tough. Prestige, free codes. You want your codes? I can give you your codes. Prestige, those packs are insane. I don't know what to say. You all watched. Be careful when you open CP. Prestige. Getting those tough pulls today. I'm sorry, mister. All right, TCC hoarding all the codes. Turtle Man says 10 Evos. Wow. 10 of them. It looks like you might have overpaid, Turtle Man.
Champions, Mr. Sister, Mr.
Am I reading it wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mister, am I in the medium? I don't remember. In the medium, huh? It looks like you are not. Kitty, what are you doing? You guys want to see Kitty? Look, if I put my hand here, watch what she does. She just wants rubs. The way she was like hanging her chin over. I think she's bored. She wants me, of course, to play with her and pet her, but she knows I'm going to do this live stream all night. All right. Wow. This is definitely a night of tough pulls so far. Sneep. Did I overpay? So somebody named Turtle Man bought 10 evolutions.
I guess now I am in one medium, please, mister.
And it looks like they paid for 12 packs of evolutions. Would you like me to include the other 2 packs? Sneep. That's you? That's me. Everyone knows it's Butters. He says, yeah, why not? All right, we'll get those other 2 then. So we got Clefairy Duck Trio. Math is hard. Could I buy 4-pack art from Evolutions from you sealed? Yeah, you could do that if you wanted. Poly Swag. Revive Arcanine. Ooh, Coughing Holographic Ninetales. You know, I really ought to be sleeving these up, huh? What do we got here? All right, Reverse Hollow Mewtwo. Nice, mister. Reverse Hollow Starmie. Doduo. Oh, nice. That's a really good one. The Reverse Hollow Pikachu. So with the cost of these packs going up, the cost of the cards will go up too, especially cards like that Reverse Hollow Pikachu. That Pikachu is probably your best pull from this round. Let's go ahead and find some secret rares. I would be surprised if you didn't have any in 10 packs. And we got 2 more packs to open for you, right? Oh, my back. The problem, I sit in this chair to do the shipping, so I've been sitting in this chair all the way up to the live stream. And so my back is hurting from sitting too long. Who knows how long I sit total. Could be like 8 to 9 hours of just sitting. Sneep. I say we lay down on the couch together, guys. You ready? So these are those 2 more packs, right? Energy. Yes, the secret rare Pikachu is pretty valuable. All right, you picked up a holographic Machamp. No more secret rares, though. couch stream, couch stream. Go ahead and get about half of this. So this is going to make everyone's bag really thick when they open up XY Evolutions, but I want to make sure you guys are getting a bit more of your money's worth out of them. I don't know if the non-holo rares are actually worth grading, but I don't know. I don't know. Evolution packs are going up in cost, so what that's supposed to mean, look at that. The reverse holo Pikachu and the reverse holo Mewtwo are the best pulls here. Okay, anyways, let me go ahead and put this in a Turtle Man's bag. And Turtle Man, yeah, those make your bag really fat, really fast. Turtle Man, Coochie Man. It's Coochie Man. Oh no, the tea box is full. Uh-oh. Well, we could try to keep you down here. Yeah, there's more room down here. After Turtle Man, we have QO cards. Nice to meet you, mister. He says, I'm Sneaky on Discord. All right. Nice to meet you, Sneaky on Discord. 3, 4, 5. He's opening up some Volt Tackle. Sneep. I have some Evos I want to open. What do we got? Scaruppy. But I was thinking about maybe saving it for a few years. So that would be really fun to open it. Can you show us your most expensive card? I swear, that is, again, one of those questions I get every single night. I think I get that question every night. And it's been fun answering it for the first year and a half. It is too often of a question at this point. QO cards. What's your most I have Charizard 11. Black Label First Edition base set Charizard. Mr. Pee Pee Poo Poo. All right, there you go, mister. PQ. Wow, somebody with Q in their name. That's actually pretty rare. We got like Quentin. He's another one. Luxury TL. One small on number 19. All right, Luxury TL on 19. 3 rounds of Champions Path. 3 XY Evos. Also, could I see the 4 PSA cards I've won, please and thank you. I would grab those, but I'm sure they're not sorted. You will definitely see them when they arrive in the mail. Maybe we can show them off a little later tonight. No, mister. You have to rewind in the stream, mister. Can you tell us how you got into Pokemon? Yeah, I can do that. Oops. Toss it over there. Try to get you guys that Charizard promo code. The medium is $9 a spot. So, in 1999, when base set's coming out, or was it 2000, I would have been 11. So I would have been 11 years old. It was all over the news. Everyone was playing the video games. Everyone was talking about the TV show. It was a huge phenomenon. And then people start bringing the cards out. And initially, I didn't really have any kind of way to obtain cards. I just knew they existed and that they looked cool. But then one summer, my dad decides we're gonna do a family project where we brick our own home. That's right. You can take your home, which is, it normally has like, what are they called on the side of a home? A home normally has, what do they call it? Insulation. You can take your home that has normal insulation and instead put bricks there. And my dad decided we're going to do that. And he paid us kids to help him. He paid us $3 an hour. So I was a homeschooled kid working for my dad for $3 an hour. And that was a big deal because that was the cost of a booster pack. And we had located in our neighborhood, you could drive your bike up the road to the first intersection where the real, where our intersection meets the actual road, and I'm sorry, where our subdivision meets the actual road. That's what I meant to say. There's this little enclave of tiny shops. Yeah, it's slave labor, I know. But anyways, there was these little shops, little nutrition shop, little bowling alley shop. Bowling alley was on the other side, and there was this little business for baseball cards. It was actually called Baseball Cards, ran by an old man. And we weren't allowed to go there. So what we would do is ride our bikes when mom and dad were gone, and we'd ride our bikes like hell because we knew we'd get our asses beaten like crazy if we got caught. And we would take all of our money and blow it all on Pokemon cards. And at the time, you could buy, the base set had already been out for like a year or two at this point. So really what was in at the time was the Team Rocket set. And that's what I mostly opened at the very, very, very start of my Pokemon card collection was Team Rocket. And I had a really shitty childhood. I think a lot of us have shitty childhoods, but mine was especially shitty in some ways. And one thing I do really remember being happy with in my childhood was Pokemon cards. So I had an income, other kids did not, and I spent it all on Pokemans.
Please, sir. I can't believe how the boxes jumped in price this past month.
I know, right? What the heck? So anyways, I'd work my tail off for my dad so that I could get some money together. And I'd do other things like I'd mow lawns for 20 bucks. I think one of those years, or maybe it was the same year, my neighbor asked me to watch his dog for like a month, and that paid astoundingly well. And I was just buying up all the Pokemon cards. But not just that. I was a really shrewd trader. I was a really shrewd Pokemon card trader as a kid. And I'd go around the whole neighborhood getting everyone's best cards and somehow extracting it from them. I was a really shrewd trader because right off the bat, when I was younger, I understood this idea. I had it in my mind. I was always kind of good with understanding like abstract ideas, and I had this realization when I was a little kid. My realization was that all cards have a certain value, but some people prefer certain Pokemon over other Pokemon, even if that has nothing to do with the value of that card. So if you're a big Pikachu fan, you will overpay for Pikachu, and if you don't like Charizard, you will undersell your Charizard. So that was something I understood when I was really young. I was like 13, 12. Those kind of ideas were already in my head. So I would go around. What made me good was communication. I would go to every single kid and be like, what do you like? What do you dislike? And I would get like a list in my head going of what he liked and what he didn't like. And I would just go get what he wanted. And then he would trade me the good cards because he didn't want those. So, I would go around trading all day. And by the end of maybe I was like 16 by the time I stopped collecting. I had a really good collection at that point. And I stopped collecting because I wasn't really feeling Pokemon cards as much as I was like into what was going on in my life with kids my age, maybe like talking to girls, I guess. Talking to girls, playing sports. You can only collect so many years in a row as a kid. Back then, the cards, they didn't have an actual financial value like they do today. Back then, you just collected them because you wanted to collect them and because they looked nice. And another thing that occurred is when I was younger, we actually played the games.
Medium PLZE used $3 credit, thank you.
When we were young, we actually played the TCG game. So my brothers and I, we would put decks together and play against each other. And same with the neighbor kids. We would put decks together and play against the neighbor kids. And I would go around smashing everyone. It was not even close. Oh, there it is. He got it. Reverse Holo Charizard. Beautiful, mister. Who was that for? That was Luxury TL. Much better luck now, huh? So I would go around playing against everyone, and it turned out that I was really good at it. And this is one of the things that happened to me as I got older, is I learned that I was really good at strategy games. And inevitably, the result of that is nobody wanted to play with me anymore. That was the side effect. Nobody wanted to play with me anymore because they knew they were going to lose. So I couldn't find anyone to play with, and I started getting into, like I said, talking to my peers and girls, and you know, playing sports and working for my dad. Honestly, I was working for my dad pretty hard by the age of 16. So I kind of stopped. I fell out of collecting around the time Neo Destiny came out, and I actually had a Shining Kabutops, and I really wanted a Shining Tyranitar, but I stopped spending money on the packs. I was like, all right, that's enough Pokemans, you know, because the cost of the packs didn't really feel like it justified all the cost. You know what I mean? He says, you never got into Yu-Gi-Ohs back then. No, I remember Yu-Gi-Oh being on the television and absolutely hating it. I remember seeing it and thinking, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. So I was not, it sounds cruel, but that's kind of how I was. I saw it and I thought it's ironic because how is that stupid and Pokemon isn't stupid? So I saw Yu-Gi-Ohs and I'm like, that is a Pokemon ripoff and it's not even as good as Pokemon. That's how I felt about Digimon as well. I saw Digimon come out and I'm like, that is a straight up Pokemon ripoff and it's not even doing it as good as Pokemon. So that's how I felt about it.
TCC, can you pick a PSA 10XY Evo Blastoise?
Cheesy Black, we did open it. We opened it yesterday.
Thanks.
Here we go, Luxury. So anyways, I never got into the Yugis. Yugis! Great on the Zard. Probably a 9. 8 at worst.
12 evolutions, mister.
8 at worst. So here we go. After Turtle Man and QO cards and Luxury TL, we have Blake B, who wants in the medium. All right, Blake B. I had a brother named Blake, who I did not get along with. So anyways, yeah, you know, I didn't see the cards as having any, like, serious monetary value. I just knew how hard it was to obtain them all. And I was sitting on a very good collection. Very, very good collection full of really cards that would make you really jealous today. And then I ended up running away from home when I was 17 and getting my first apartment the moment I turned 18. And I guess I didn't take my Pokemon cards with me because when I ran away, this is how it worked. This is how it played out. I grabbed my wallet, a few pair of pants, some old stuff I made out of exotic hardwoods, and I never went back home, and that was it. So my cards and everything else I ever owned is gone now. I don't know what happened to it. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure they sold it though, because I heard that they sold my dad's cards. My dad, by the way, he had a pristine first edition collection, and I think they sold his stuff in a garage sale. So I'm sure they would have sold mine too. So everything I ever owned, I never saw it again, including a very large Pokemon card collection. Jeff S. says, why did you run away from home? Some people have bad parents, and it's hard to understand that, I think, if you had good parents, but some people were born with bad parents, and my parents happen to be the bad ones. Dave says, I had a ton of Pokemans and Yugis as a kid. I'd be Poke-rich if I still had them. I know. Yeah, if I had kept all of the cards, you would have seen a completed Team Rocket collection, a mostly complete Gym collection and Gym Heroes collection, mostly complete Neo collection. Neo Destiny was the collection I did not have complete, but I had the shiny Kabutops and I was working on it. You would have seen it, like many other people, you would have seen a complete base set collection. I don't think I worked as hard on like the Fossil and the Jungle, so those were not. I don't think I had some of those. I don't think I had that many of them. I like the Kabutops from Fossil because I really liked Kabutops. So Kabutops has always been a favorite of mine when I was a kid. But yeah, so you would have seen a huge folder that today, if I sold it on eBay raw, would probably go for like $2,000. And then a humongous pile of common uncommons that went into a sort of bulk folder. And if I had those today, I would be Poke-rich. Did you complete any sets right now? The only set I bothered to complete when I got back into collecting a year and a half ago was the Team Rocket First Edition set. And when I was a kid, I didn't even have First Edition Team Rocket. I had the Unlimited set. But some of the other cards were First Edition, like some, believe it or not, some of the base set was probably, I'm pretty sure it was First Edition, some of it. And there was some First Edition Gym Heroes, Gym Challenge, and because that's what my dad got us into. He's like, you got to get the First Edition, because he was into collecting too. And I don't think any of the Neo stuff, I think the Neo stuff was all unlimited. So yeah, it was a really impressive collection. It's all gone. I'm sure they sold it for like 40 bucks. To this day, my only regret in collectibles is trading my 3 near mint DDS blue-eyed white dragons. All right, so let's see. We just finished opening for luxury TL, and then we got Blake B into the medium. Next up, we got Stark's Assassin, who wants 2 XY Evos and 1 hidden. Yeah, I regret it all the time, but let me show you something. I'll show you. You guys have seen my completed rocket collection. I showed that off the other day. See, there it is. It's completed rocket collection. So I have the whole rocket collection right there. And I want to show you something else as well. So, you know, it's not the same when you didn't pull it yourself, in my opinion. I think it's more fun when you pull it yourself. But as an adult, I end up with shining Kabutops anyways. I got it back. You know, as an adult with an expendable income, that was one of the first things I bought back was shining Kabutops. And here's the Tyranitar that I never had. This was the next card I wanted as a kid, and I never had him. And here he is. I finally got him. I got 2 of them. Those are 2 PSA 10 shining Tyranitars. Let me tell you something. I got the first one for 800, and the second one was 1,000. And this guy, he was $594 back then. $594. What do you think these go for now? What do you think those go for now? Let's look it up real fast. This will be fun because we're in 1014, which is, that's kind of like 2 months away from now, right? And you know, what's his face did the first edition box opening. So let's see, Kabutops. First, PSA 10. Are you ready? So there's only one for sale. Here it is for 3.5. And then how about the Tyranitar?
1 CP Mister.
So I'm not seeing the Tyranitar. Let me check completed listings though. Yeah, there's just none of him for sale at all. Somebody got a really good deal on him, it looks like. All right. Are there any auctions maybe? Let me check auctions. No, there's no auctions. So I think it's fair to say the Shining Tyranitars probably in the 4 to 5K region. I think Tyranitar is a little more popular than Kabutops as a Pokemon. A lot of people want to have Tyranitar. And it's just another moment where I'm pretty pokey happy because these Pokemon cards bring back, this one especially, brings back a lot of good memories that I had as a kid. Again, like, I didn't have a lot of good memories as a kid, so Pokemon was one of the only good memories. So I got this back, and I got these guys as well, and they're appreciating in value. It's the coolest thing ever. All right, let me put these away. Coolest thing ever. All right, let's see. We were opening these 2 packs up for Stark's Assassin. I mean, I would have bought it back even if it wasn't going up in value. But that's what tells you that it has value. You know what I mean? That's why I've been trying to tell people who everyone's trying to play the game like they're an investor. I'm telling you, there has to be a guy like me out there willing to buy the card for some obscene amount of money in order for you to claim that it's actually worth that amount of money. And if the only reason it's selling is because some investor is coming in, buying it, speculating that it'll move up, that's kind of like a fake demand. That's why people use the term bubble, because that's similar to what they have in the stock market. Let's get you that hidden face, mister. See, we got a fresh tin, right? So, you know, if it's just investors buying it up off the market, that's fake demand. The demand has to come from real collectors who really just, they have to have the card. You know what I mean? Like, this is something I'm going to buy no matter what. Can someone buy me some packs, says Terp. Terp. He's looking for that pokey smackdown. Older cards look gay. Too much going on in front of the card. Modern cards are way cooler. I don't know if I agree. I think that Not only does the Shining Kabutops look fantastic, but, you know, when they came out with the... Oof. There we go. Not only does Shining Kabutops look fantastic, but that's what they did for Shining Legends. They just ripped off of Neo Destiny because they didn't have an idea better than that. They didn't have an idea better than this, so they repeated it. Shining Mew, Shining Rayquaza, Shining Jirachi, Shining Volcanion, they're all based off of this guy. Follows Chalk says, now he just needs to check Discord. Let me go look at it, okay? My bad. I keep telling you I will. You've got Shiny Pheromosa. Sweet. How's it going, mister? 2, 3. Oh, nice. Nidorino, Mega Venusaur. Will you have Shining Legends packs back this month? Yes. Shining Legends, I will do my best to keep them stocked. People were buying them 10 at a time. I did not expect that, and it just drained everything I had left really fast. So that was a big surprise. Yep, so I'm pretty happy to be back into it and collecting, and it probably shouldn't surprise you that I would spend some pretty obscene amounts of money to obtain something like this again, and be like, there it is. The thing I couldn't have when I left home, I couldn't have it back at some point, so I have it now. Can you give the code of Pikachu's tin, says Kevin. Oh, I threw it away. I'm sorry, maybe I should. Let me go ahead and place this right into Stark's Assassin's bag. Here we are. Beautiful. Turdy says 2 Evo packs. You got it, Turdy. You're a good Poke Ambassador. Thanks, mister, for the great show. Oh, no problem, mister. Poke Ambassador? Protect the fandom! Welcome to Pokestan. I would give my whole own life for Pokestan. What do I think about Logan Paul getting into Pokemon? I think it's excellent. I'm 100% for it. Some people are mad that he's getting into Pokemon. I think they're jealous. And it's understandable, but it's going to bring a whole bunch of prestige to Pokemon cards if very rich social media, what would be the word? Social media influencers come in and start buying them up. And I think that's what's going to happen. All right, no secret rares there. He'll get so many people into fighting for Pokestan. That's right. I'm a big fan of it. I'm all for it. I watched some cards I had sitting in a box go up by thousands of dollars overnight. So what can I say? That's pretty good. I'm not complaining. I think what is going on is there's a lot of people who see it and they're actually jealous because they go, well, now I'm never going to afford this. And that I completely sympathize with. But I think actually there's still a little bit of hope. You just have to adjust your expectations a little bit. So this should say Turdy, right? Turdy.
3 rounds XY evolutions.
You just have to adjust your expectations a little bit. You know, if you're fast, you still might grab a sealed booster pack of the base set, first edition. That's what I did. I grabbed 2 of them. And another thing you could do is you could try to purchase, you know, like PSA 4 of the Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. You know what I mean? Go for a lower grade if you're worried about the base set. Any recommendations for just starting? Yeah, I tell everyone the same thing, and that's to go easy. A lot of people go really, really deep all of a sudden, and you could get something called buyer's regret, where you buy something and then ask yourself, what am I doing later on? I had a little bit of that myself when I started getting back into Pokemon. Although I have to say, these days I don't really feel it because all of those things I ended up buying really went up in price. But yeah, I think the best advice is go easy and just to open up a few packs. Make sure it's for you, you know what I mean? I don't think collecting's for everyone. I think some people have like the collecting gene, if you want to call it, like it's in your psychology to want to collect things, maybe like hoarders, right? So there's kind of like a gene or a hoarding gene. If you don't have that and you go really deep and then find out, oh, this is kind of boring, you're going to wish you had not bought so much. And I've definitely ran into guys who were sore that they bought so much, even here on the live stream, and they came out and maybe regretted it a little more later. Of course, those guys tend to be the ones that had the worst luck. So some guys have really good luck, and they think that we're best pals now because of it, because they had really good luck going deep on this channel. But I say just go real easy. You have other financial responsibilities to your family and to your girlfriend or whatever. Know what you want, like actually have a plan. Don't just buy the first thing that pops up, because if you buy the first thing that pops up before you've got a plan in place, you will go, now I wish I had bought this thing over here. So those are all things I'd like to say to new collectors. And remember, what we do here is for entertainment on this channel. It's for entertainment. Although I have to give my custom booster packs, the like the small, for example, I actually like my own custom booster packs really well, because when I price those PSA cards, that's based on the market price. So I'm going to talk it up a little bit. When it comes to those custom booster packs, they're actually pretty legit. And I've seen some people walk away with, especially in the large, I've seen people walk away with some pretty big chase pulls. I've seen people walk away from my large custom booster packs with like, what it was, SV49 Shining Charizard from Hidden Fates. They got it for 33 bucks. I think that was like Blastoise Buddy. He bought one spot for 33, and he walked away with a $1,300 card. I think he's $1,300 now. Back then he would have been $1,500. All right, let me go ahead and look back at the computer. We got to keep opening cards. So, who do we have next? We helped Turdy. Shometsu. Did we help Shometsu? I don't think we did. Shometsu must be next then. Do I have any vintage boxes? Yes. One of the things I identified early for this YouTube channel is that a lot of people are cracking open vintage boxes very quickly in order to get views today. And I told myself one day they will wish they had vintage boxes for tomorrow. They will wish they have vintage boxes for 2 years later, 3 years later. So I have a small little group of vintage boxes, and they're all ready to be used for live stream openings. And I started working on that as soon as I started this channel and realized there was potential for vintage box breaks. Do you have an X Team Rocket Returns? That's actually a new set I got into. See, I didn't open any X Team Rocket Returns when I was a kid. But as an adult, I really wanted to get into X Team Rocket Returns, and I've actually opened up a pack. It cost me $400. The guy sold it as a heavy pack. It was a light pack. He just pulled a Pikachu. There it is. Nice pull, man. So he advertised it on the eBays as a heavy pack, and it was obviously a light pack because they're all friggin' liars over there. And so yeah, I've opened up a pack of it, and I'd like to open, I think I opened 2 packs total, actually. I think I opened 2 packs, but it was on TikTok. And I would like to open more, but they're so impossibly expensive, the Team Rocket Returns cards. And then I actually have a bunch of Team Rocket Return cards in a in one of those tins over there. There is off over on the shelf. I could show you guys, I suppose. Shometsu. He would be in the S box. Here he is. All right, Shometsu, picking up that reverse hollow Pikachu. Very nice, mister. One of my favorite sets. Sucks that it's so expensive. Yeah, you know, there was the Mewtwo EX. I negotiated really hard with the seller to get the Mewtwo EX for PSA 10 for like 600. Get a box break on the cards, mister. That's right, mister. I got him for 600 and he shipped it, but because UPS sucks so much, they failed to get it to me, and they actually shipped it back to him, and then he just went ahead and canceled the transaction. So I got my $600 back. Oh no, Ryan. Ryan, I hope you're just being nice. Ryan, we don't use Super Chat to buy cards because YouTube takes 30% of it. So I can calculate how much I owe you, but it'll be 30% less of $99. If you're just giving a donation, wow, wee, whoa, that's a very generous donation. But anyways, yeah, so they shipped it back, and now he's like 4K or something like that. I couldn't buy him now. So it was really a missed thing. Ryan says, no, let me know what's going on, Ryan. Were you wanting to purchase some packs? No, I'm giving you money to buy cards. What? That's a donation. Holy cow. Ryan, that is a huge donation. Ryan just donated $100, guys. Man, that's crazy, mister. Dude! Ryan, did you just send $200? Oh my god. What do you want me to open? I'll open whatever you want, Ryan. Do you want me to open packs here? What? Ryan, you're scaring me. Are you spamming your money? We're going to have to time you out, mister. You're spamming money. $300? Jesus. Ryan! Do stop. If you want cards, go to Streamlabs. I don't think he's sending this to buy cards. I think he's just tipping me a huge amount of money. Oh my god, mister. I'm going to have to take my wife out to dinner. Mom's credit card. Mom! Mom, get in here. He's tipping me. Oh my god. In before chargeback, says RandMeCL. Can you charge back a PayPal thing? Dirty money. Oh my gosh. Ryan Upchurch. He says so much fake. I don't know how to tell if it would be fake. I'm assuming it's not. Complex says, yes, you're able to charge back. Oh, man. Such a large donation. It's hard to believe that it's hard to believe that he wouldn't charge it back. But actually, to this day, the largest donation I ever received was $1,000 from Sora. Sora. Woo! He says, no, it's not fake. Ryan Upchurch. Thank you so much, Mr. Welcome to Pokestan. Holy. Oh, man. Oh. He's a YouTube official. He's a musician, it seems. Just Googled him. Oh, very nice. Man. Did you want me to open some cards in the live stream in particular, or did you want me to just have fun with it however I want to? Woo! Take your wife out. I'll go wake up. Wake up! Open a pack for yourself. Just have fun and buy whatever you want. Well, I tell you guys what. I think we should open up a celebratory box of Champion's Path, and if we pull the Charizard, I will give it. I'll pass it forward. If we pull the Charizard, I will. I'm not kidding. Give the Charizard away tonight, okay? To someone in the chat. Let's see what we got. Wow, very nice, mister. Let's see. Now, if we don't pull the Charizard, that would just be bad Poke luck. But hey, maybe it'll happen. So he just gave $500 in Poke donations. Let's see if I can pull a $500 card and give it away. All right, got this right here. Free Zarid? Only if I pull one. It's probably I won't pull one, but you know, there's always a chance. Wow, mister, thank you so much. You can buy half a pack of X Team Rocket now. That's true. I just witnessed history in Pokestan. So here's the code. He says, damn, I'm glad I napped earlier. Mister. All right. You guys cross your fingers for the Charizard, because again, I really will give it out. Sneep. 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 Can you show all the codes, please? He says, I am. I love Pokemon. Oh, nice, dude. Sneep. Name something after him. We'll create the Ryan Upchurch Rose Garden. I don't know. All right. Hope it's not as cold as my Rebel box. You never know. He says, I've opened 6 trainer boxes and still haven't found it. Let's see what we got. Scraggy. Machamp. Oh, my lord. Mom!
This is for your pocket. Ryan Upchurch is a country rapper with about 2 million YouTube. Subs is an
Damn.
overall badass rapper and Pokemon fanatic.
You're a Pokemon card fanatic. Excellent, mister. Let's see what we got. Free bulk? All right, free bulk for everyone. Let's go crazy, guys. Professor's research. Three, 4. That's Galarian Cursola. Oh, no. That's not Charizard. He made a Pokevid weeks ago. Oh, nice, mister. Well, go check that out, guys. Professor's research. I'm imagining opening this for someone else. I'd be like, look at that. You got the Galarian Cursola. Poke Jesus, Ryan Upchurch. Oh, there's a Fighter Energy. I'm going to put this in the bulk. I actually don't care too much for those. I don't think they're too gradable. Oh, we actually did get something. Oh, no, guys. Uh-oh. It's just Pierce, though. Did your hearts drop? Oh, my God. It's going to be Charizard. Zared. We did it, boys. 3, 4. And that's Scraggy. All right. Well, it was worth a shot. I thought that had a chance to be it. Wouldn't that have been crazy? Woo! Well, we're in celebration mode, but I also do want to make sure that the guys who are still waiting for their Poke cards to get open don't have to wait longer than the usual unbearably long wait time. So I should probably keep opening them. Ryan Upchurch, thank you so much, man, and I hope everyone keeps collecting and we see the Pokemon cards reach some insane values, because when I got back into it a year and a half ago, I honestly was doing research not on Pokemon cards. I was doing research on gold and silver back then. I was learning about alternative assets. And I was doing that because I was very interested in investing. So at the time, I was buying stocks in Capcom. That's, you know, the game I was playing was Monster Hunter on my other channel, the TheCardconomist. There's a much larger channel than this one. And so I was buying Capcom stocks and researching finances like I used to when I was younger. And I stumbled across Pokemon cards from TCA Gaming and realized, wow, so I could get back into Pokemon cards like when I was a kid, actually invest in them. And recently, the previous, maybe like half a year before that, you guys know Mary. Mary comes over here and she'll buy Pokemon cards on a tab. Well, she actually gave me a pretty generous donation one night on the other channel, the TheCardconomist channel. She gave me a $100 donation. And she told me, you can do what you want with the rest of it, but you have to go open some Detective Pikachu. So I made her a video a long time ago of me opening up that Detective Pikachu. Well, it's not a long time ago. It was like 2 years ago. So she had me open that pack, and then I found myself buying a Shuckle because I've always been a Shuckle fan. And then I was learning about alternative assets, ran into TCA's gaming channel with the cards. He does a lot more than me. A lot more of the vintage at the time. He has a really huge collection at the time. I'm sure it's still very large. And that's how it all really got the ball rolling. And my prediction on these cards, because what happened was I started researching baseball cards and I started researching Magic cards. My prediction on these cards, after learning how cheap they were actually, was that based on the populations of the cards and the age of the people who would have been investing in these, my figuring was that in about 20 to 30 years, there's a fair chance that something like this Shining Kabutops might cost, who knows, $40,000? That's not even a crazy amount when you look at how much the baseball cards go for. You get baseball cards that are like PSA 5 that goes for $40,000. And what I was learning was they have similar populations as some of the Pokemons. So at that point, I was kind of telling myself, maybe it's time to get back into Pokemon cards and start, maybe treating them as a sort of alternative asset, but also as a hobby. That's what got me away from my gaming channel and onto this channel. So let me go ahead and keep the line moving. Once again, thank you so much, man. That was really cool, Ryan. Jesus. 500, huh? Woo! I thought you were buying cards. We have some guys come in and they'll do $100 purchase on they'll do it on the super chat, not realizing that you're supposed to use Streamlabs. So I thought that was what was going on. All right. See if I can concentrate. Whose turn was it? I know we did Shimetsu. FryGod, he says, hey, can you send in Nessa for grading? Yeah, let's get it. You should play his music in the background. Let me do some research on that first. I'm sure I could. We've been doing Advanced Wars. Well, maybe we should. How would I turn his musics on? Do I just search Ryan Upchurch? We'll turn your music on in the background for fun. Why not? I figure it would be smarter to do research and actually pick something out that's tasteful. You know what I mean? But we'll just trust the YouTube algorithm. Let's see. Ryan Upchurch, a mix here. Here we go. Oh no, YouTube commercial. There we go. We're a little bit country now. Copyright lawsuit. There goes my $15 of ad revenue, right? All right, so we'll have his music running in the background for fun. TCC, you're gonna get demonetized. I know, I'm gonna lose like $1 bazillion. Don't get DMCA'd. If he gives permission, you can't get copyright strike. Well, it probably will claim it probably will claim the live stream, but it won't be a problem. All right, but again, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving.
1XY evolution, please.
1XY evolutions. Whose turn actually was it? Okay, once again, it was FryGods. Try and concentrate here. It's a funny night. Collecting the Pokemans. Can we copy strike PewDiePie? He said the T word. All right. Actually, we're almost out of penny sleeves, so we'll probably have to grab more. He says, what grade do you think? Probably a 10. A lot of the Japanese cards are really well centered. And one of the things you can look for, this is what I've been noticing. You can look between these bars here for off-centering. But when we look at this one actually looks like the bars are all even. This is really hard to determine on the back. You can look for white dots on the back, but the Japanese cards appear to be cut better than the English cards. So you usually see perfectly cut corners and no white dots anywhere. But I know I have seen one with the white dot. I would say this is probably going to return a 10. All right. Let me go put you into the PSA requests. Still making me laugh. So FryGod Nessa from Volt Tackle, Japanese. He says, nice. You'll see that card again in a year. Basically, let me go get some penny sleeves before I go any further. Kitty, what do you think of that, Kitty? Your Nessa will be born in 9 months.
3x hidden fates and 3xxy evolutions, please.
All right. After Fry God, we have God King Lunar, who says 1 medium. Then we have Christian Moss, 2 champions packs. All right. Yeah, that's pretty exciting, huh? Sneep. God King. I'm having a good night. Jesus. Scorch. It's like picking up a bonus check. I don't know what packs to buy, man. I feel like these modern packs won't have any valuable big money pulls. I mean, I've got a number of modern cards that have actually only gone up in price. I could show you if you wanted to see. Get some sushi. I'm getting some sushi with the guap. All right, Christian Moss, Lucario, and Water Energy. Ooh, I got to keep my eyes open because I don't know what's not his. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. This will actually be a little tough because a lot of the background music I play, it plays for hours and hours on end. These are probably going to be about 2 to 4 minutes long. All right. Maybe we'll play it for a little while and then we'll go back to the background music so I can focus on the pulls. Let me go ahead and pop this into Christian Moss's bag. Frygods says that 4K resolution. Is it getting blurry, guys? Hopefully it's just temporary. Luxury TL. I guess now I'm in 1 medium. All right. Toss this over here. Mark Ortiz, 2 champions path. All right, Mark. Man, we got to pull the Charizard tonight. I thought we were going to pull the Charizard right there, and we were going to do a Charizard giveaway. Sneep. Loop the YouTube video. I don't know if I can do that from my TV. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Eldegoss. Potato quality resolution. We still having resolution problems? We're going to keep moving, though, okay? Picking up the Gardevoir VMAX. So Gardevoir and Eldegoss. And that's for Mark Ortiz. Jump over here. Slide of hand. Mars Bars. Mary Kay. Mossett. Otto. Mark Ortiz. Welcome back, Mark Ortiz. Toss this up here. Woo! Who's next? ASR Constrictors. Damn, dude, you just started tonight and you're going deep. He says 10XY Evos, please. I can't believe how the boxes jumped in price this past month. You know, I like to feel like we've contributed greatly to that here on this channel. We went through, and I'm not exaggerating, hundreds, not hundreds, probably about 200 cases of XY Evolutions. Doesn't seem like that, but we've been opening XY Evolutions nonstop, and it's the most sold packs in my channel. There was days when they were cheap where people would buy box after box after box of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There was a day where I ordered like 20 cases of them to try and have like a stock of them hidden in the back that I could go pull from. And even that it just disappeared in like a week. It's gone so fast. Sneep. Sneep. We've gone through about half a case tonight, even though the packs are more expensive than ever. So just imagine what they were like when they were cheap. He says, I ordered 10. You were right, mister. I'm sorry. I miscounted. Each pack counts. This extra pack is the one with the Charizard. Let's just make sure that this song doesn't... Is this the same guy? Yes. Sweet. Okay, here we go. So it ended up with a Weedle in it. Well, that's okay. Let's see what these other packs had. Pokédex and Magneton. You know, we're going to just sleeve up each card each time. You think we might get Evo 2 for the 25th anniversary? I don't know. I suppose they could, and they could have like Blastoise Venusaur in it. But I don't feel like that's what it's going to be. On the other hand, they're pretty much just copying Hidden Fates with Shiny Star. So it's just hard to say what they're going to do. But this is definitely a good time for Pokemon. I think that they would not do the base set again when they just did it with XY Evo. Moonlight says, you didn't see my message. I'm sorry, mister. The messages go by really fast. There's Drowsy. 3. Ninetales Reverse Hollow. Nice, mister. Yeah, Evo's definitely a cheaper way to get the base set, but I don't think all the cards in the base set are in there. You're missing Chansey, you're missing Alakazam, you're missing Venusaur, you're missing, what else is missing? I think those are most of them. 2, 3. How's the weight? Well, we're moving again. Chansey is in it. Yeah, Chansey's in Evo. We are moving again now. We took a bit of a long break there. Ooh, the Zapdos. Nice, man. Now, what do we got here? What do you think of this, kitty? Energy Retrieval. I was saying I'd love to see the modern pulls, and I recently got a Grimmelsnarl VMAX full art. Is that any good? I don't think the Grimmelsnarl is that valuable. He's just a VMAX, and I don't actually consider VMAXs to be very valuable. VMAXs to me are, in terms of rarity, they remind me of the GXs. So they're about the value of a GX. We're looking for secret rares. Oh, I thought that was a secret. Oh, here we go. You got both Executors. All right. What is driving the price increase of Evo everywhere? I believe that everyone has found out that they've ran out of stock on these, and so the remaining packs, the remaining boxes are just the secondhand market. And people who understand the secondhand market understand that now's probably the time to make sure you've got yours before they explode in price. And I think there's a lot of speculation, a lot of people doing investing. And so that's probably driving the price a lot. I like the Zapdos the most. Let's put the Zapdos in the front. All right, mister. So this was for ASR Constrictors, who got a new bag. I think we just shipped you, didn't we? Surf fan. Didn't we just ship you? I feel like we just shipped you. PSA is taking 9 months. It's just like having a baby. At least it could be worth more when you get it back. That's right. Actually, that's the case in almost all cases. The cards that come back are more valuable. And that's because the cards have been appreciating this whole time. All right. Fry God says, medium, please. Use my $3 credit. Sweet. There you go, kitty. Slim and Harry, TCC, you can pick a PSA 10 XY Evo Blastoise booster pack and send it in to grade for Slim. Okay, very interesting. There we go. So actually, when you look at the front of the packs, they all have this impression on them. So I don't think any of these would grade a 10. Let me jump into the next box. Oh, hold on. This isn't his music. This is a commercial. God, that's exactly what I'm concerned about. Freaking. Let's try the next box real fast. If we don't find it in the next box, what I'll do is I'll write you down on a card and make it a note. What's up, Kevin? Hey, there we go. So check that out. This pack doesn't have the impression. This one, then.
Feeling like going for a snipe one hidden.
Now that was for... Hold on. Slim and Harry, is that right? Well, hold on. So Slim and Harry, grading a booster pack is not $20. It's $33, I believe. Yeah, so if you would like this graded, it's actually $33. My bad. So I'll write your name down here. I'm pretty sure the pack grading is $33. That's what I wrote down on my cost, basically. So I'm going to say you have $29 with me. Let me think. 33 plus 9 is 42. 42 minus 29 is what you... I got itchy eye. What's the difference, huh? $13, I think. Really nonchalant dude gave our some vintage cards to his viewers last month, I think. Damn, that's crazy. All right. Who's after Slim and Harry? It's Turtle Man. 12 evolutions. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Money's for the booster. Great, thanks TCC.
Achilles says, I think Ryan Upchurch's videos are killing the stream. Has the stream been blurry ever since I started playing his music? Is that possible? It could just be a coincidence. Sneep. Sneep. 4K videos, maybe. Oh, I didn't think of that. Oh, his videos might be 4K. So is the video quality still lower? Very blurry. Oh. All right. Well, I tell you guys what. So we know who he is. I'm going to go ahead and go back to playing those Advanced Wars videos. Or maybe some Skyrim music, okay? How about that? We'll do some Skyrim music. Interesting. 4K resolution, huh? All right, let me know if this improves it, all right? Interesting. So if a video is in 4K, it could actually play Pokemon music. It did start the lag when you played the music. Interesting. He left, sad face. So let's see. Turtle Man. Good luck, Turtle Man. How much for more pixels? We got Kakuna, Reverse Hollow. $13. Play the secret rare to save stream. We got Misty's Determination. Arcanine behind it. Magnemite. Still blurry? Let me know if it's still blurry. It might be unrelated to his music, guys. Might actually just be my internet provider. Electabuzz, Mega Pidgeot. Oops. He says, yes, it's still potato quality. Oh, no. Another Metapod. You got double Metapods, mister. Third world country resolution. So the sound's still okay, huh? That's Magikarp Reverse Hollow. Give it another 10 minutes and then be worried. Okay. Oh, nice. Holographic Clefairy with the print line. They look like WWE cards at the moment with the blur. We don't have Wi-Fi in Pokestand. All these cards is looking like PSA 1. We got Reverse Hollow Leaf Energy. Wow. So nice. I'm hacking TCC for not buying my feet picks. Coughing Reverse Hollow. Two, three. Diglett. Frames are smoothing at least. Yeah, interesting. Ooh, it's Growlithe. All right. So no Charizards, obviously. You got a lot of Reverse Hollow base Pokemons, though. Let's check for secret rares. We want that Balloon Pikachu or the Surfing Pikachu. Those are good. Here's Imakuni's Dodobo. Electabuzz, Full Heal, Pikachu. All right, cold. I stopped playing RuneScape about 10 years ago. He says, clear now. Nice. So maybe the music video actually was causing the stream lag. Very interesting. Because I was just thinking maybe what YouTube has to do is it has to load the background music that I'm playing. All right, so check it out. Growlithe, Diglett, Coughing, Leaf Energy, Caterpie, Clefairy, Magikarp, Metapod, Electabuzz, Magnemite, Misty's Determination, and Kakuna. Let's get that Clefairy in the front. Okay, and these all go right over to Turtle Man. Coochie Man. Turtle Man with the big boy bag. Selling bulk U-Logs. Oh, no. Slim and Harry, if you didn't catch it, you underpaid for the grading. Grading a booster pack is $33, so you got $33 and $9 together for the total, okay? Business is business, mister? Mister! Coochie Man! Jarek says 1 CP and 1 Evo. Also, I think you need to stretch your back. I do. Let me stand up and stretch. Oh, speaking of RuneScape, that was one of the OSTs we were going to play soon. We were going to play some nerdy RuneScape music. Let me go walk into the kitchen, guys. I'm going to go walk over there. I'm going to get a candy. All right. Mister. Are you guys ready? Oh, man. Standing up feels so good. Mm. These are for Jarek. Good luck, Jarek. Ooh. Imagine if I dropped it and dented the corner of the card and it happened to be the Charizard. Oh, cinnamon rolls. I haven't had those in a really long time. My wife loves cinnamon rolls. No secret rare. Kochan. Lucario. King Heartis. Jarek. Is Jarek up top? I thought we just had Jarek. Justin G, Lucario, Kosher Plug. He must be up top, right? Thank you so much, Slim and Harry. Here he is. With the Hyper Pull Toga Kiss. Nice, mister. All right, let me add this to the PSA requests. I hope it comes back at 10. All right. After Jarek, we have Luxury TL, who wants 1 pack of Champions Pack. How's the small and the medium looking? Ah, no luck. The medium's quite close, and the small has actually made a lot of progress. So the small moved quite quickly. People must like what's in the small. Or they must want to have around with it. I think my explanation of how the small works probably introduced some people to it. Stark's Assassin, 3 rounds of XY Evo. All right. 1, 2, 3. Stark's Assassin, let's get you that win. Pokemon. Sneep. Toss this over here. 1, 2, 3. Devolution Spray, Slowbro EX. 2, 3. Oh, nice. You pulled the Mew, and the Mew's pretty much, he's like a chase card in this set. That's the Lily Pad Mew. He shows up a very limited number of times, and I consider him one of the best pulls in the set. Beautiful. Nice, mister. You want to pull the Mew or the Charizard, basically?
Small, please, mister.
And that's a Fire Energy with Misty's Determination. Sweet. Let's see if we have any secret rares. That was a good round for you, mister. All right. Yeah, that's a hit. It's got a little print line up top. It's always got a print line, doesn't it? What set did you want to battle? All right, let's go put this into your bag, Stark's Assassin. Nice, you got the Venusaur last time, huh? Quality looks so bad. Try hitting the refresh button. All right, so you guys are still saying that there's some lag, huh? Well, then it's not the music, right? Dad Life, nice to meet you, Dad Life.
Mr. and live ship, please. Thank you.
So Dad Life says, this is for your pocket. Ryan Upchurch is a country rapper with about 2 million YouTube subs and is an overall badass rapper and Pokemon fanatic. Wow. Thank you so much for the donation, Dad Life. Look at that, guys. Double donations tonight, huh? Damn, he gave so much. What does that actually come out to after the PayPal takes his cut? Let me do the math real fast. think I could do this in my head. Oh, what am I doing? Here we go. 350, Jesus. Very, very generous. Hey, mister, what does PSA give 8.5 grades but not 9.5? That's a really good question. I've definitely seen an 8.5 grade came out on my Sabrina's Gengar, but I've never gotten a 9.5. Maybe the frustrating grade, so they never hand it out. Maybe they let you know it's either a 9 or a 10, and they don't want you to have a frustrating 9.5 grade that tempts you to send it back in.
In blue corner.
All right. You know, because when you put down the 9, it's a little more decisive, right? Is the stream going fuzzy again?
Evo pack battle with Slim and Harry.
Stream is stuck on loading. Hello, I'm still here. Can you guys see me? I'm still here. Reset your browser, boys and gals. I'm still here. I'm on. I thought it crashed. I can see you. Yeah, I haven't gone anywhere. Let's keep moving. Should I keep moving? I don't know. So let's see. Fry God, Slim and Harry, Turtle Man, Jarek, Luxury TL, Starks Assassin, Dad Life. Thank you so much, Dad Life. And then right after Dad Life, we have Turdy, who says, one more XY Evo. You got it, Turdy. One more. Has the medium been drawn tonight? Yes. Oh, who was it that won? Was it Noah? Noah won the medium, I believe, but he had just clocked out. He had gone to sleep. So the next medium is almost starting. TCC, would you ever add more Pokeball badges like Cherish Ball or Safari Ball? So I'm leaning toward adding Team Rocket Pokeballs. As you guys might have noticed, my icon for my channel is the Team Rocket icon. And inside of the Team Rocket icon is my TheCardconomist icon, which is the swirl, right? So that's what the icon for this channel is. And I like the Rocket theme. I always liked Rocket because they were the bad guys.
Small PLS.
It's a little fun to be bad, right? Where's the Gorochu card? I don't know. Where is it? Turdy, let's go ahead and get this into his bag. Here we are. Bro, try to restart the live. I see that our view count dropped pretty quickly here. We're down to 362, which is like 100 people. Jonah says, you still live? Yes, I am. Who's next? After Turdy, we have Shometsu, 1XY Evo. I think we're going to, I hate to say it, guys, we're going to change the way that the XY Evos are sold. They're not going to be one at a time. They're going to be 3 at a time because every time you guys buy one pack, there's a 55-cent cost. So they're going to be sold 3 at a time. Oops, come on now. Basically, when you guys do these small transactions, it wastes 55 cents every time. So XY Evolutions, the price has not changed. The number you have to purchase has changed. You have to buy them 3 at a time. And this is because we're getting killed by the transaction fees right now. I can see order after order after order of one pack, and that is going to add up really fast. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Don't feel bad. It's not your fault. You didn't know. It's my fault. I probably should have made it probably should have made it default 3 at a time. Is the Giovanni card in this pack? No. No, it's not. All right, here we go. So this one's for Shometsu. Good luck, Shometsu. And you pulled Diglett and Machamp Hollow. Nice, mister. Great pulls. Shometsu. We got some people going deep on these Pokemon cards. What if we already bought one and it hasn't gone through yet? Well, then I'll hear it ring right now, right? But, oh, I see what you mean. I haven't opened it yet. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I'll still take care of it. I'll turn it into 3 packs. Mick Littery, what's up, man? 3 times Hidden Fate and 3 times XY Evo. All right, going deep on the hidden face. Oh, I actually have 3 right here. Perfect. So I have 3 already. And we'll get 3 XY Evos. Going deep, huh? All right, good luck, mister. Sneep. 1, 2, 3. Sneep. Sneep. I'm sorry that we're having problems with the stream quality. It's probably something on the end of my provider. My wife's asleep. Nothing unusual is happening tonight. It's probably just my provider. No luck on the first pack. Pack number 2. Oh, nice. Shiny Articuno. I don't know what it is, but the Hidden Fates packs have been very lucky recently. I don't know if anyone else noticed that. Hidden Fates has been awesome. Maybe these are like the Blessed Hidden Fates packs or something. Raichu GX. Mom, he's pulling Articuno. Quip on the P-Hubs. Quip, get off the P-Hubs. All right, now for the XY Evos. Reverse Hollow Beedrill and regular Beedrill. We've got Switch and Pidgeot. Kitty, what do you think of that? Two, 3. And Reverse Hollow Gyarados. Nice, man. That's a really cool card. I don't know what to say, guys. You'll just have to be a little bit patient and wait for it to clear up. I'm sure it will clear up. We've never had a problem with blur that lasted a whole stream. So usually there's a blur for a little while and then it clears up. That's usually what happens. Kitty, what are you doing? Those are some awesome pulls, actually. Articuno, Beedrill, Reverse Hollow, Gyarados, Reverse Hollow. Do I think it's the donations? No, I don't think it's anything like that. Do I have fiber optic? I don't think I have. Mom! The codes are pixelated! That's true. I'm probably wasting them when I throw them away. McLittery, you did really well.
Three small, 1 medium, please, mister.
Mister. Ninja Bread. Do you need a new bag? Does McLittery need a new bag? First order. Oh, sweet. Man, that was a pretty good first order. It's a DDoS attack by Ryan. He donated $500 of Super Chat, which comes out to about $350 because YouTube's going to take a ridiculous $150. It doesn't make his generosity any less. It just means Google's greedy.
Mister, I have a baggie.
He's very generous. Google's very greedy. $180p face reveal. The stream cleared up real good, says God King Lunar. You should play his music the whole next stream. We tried playing his music, and that was when the lag started. So people were speculating maybe like his music videos were causing the lag. I'm not sure. All right. Mick Littery's done. Matt Chun says he wants a spot in the medium. He gave his usual 69 cents to make a very good point. Matt Chun. Oh, this next round in the medium's a scary round because Prestige is risking it all. Tenzenberg says, feeling like going for a snipe. 1 hidden. There we go. I read it correctly. You ready? Do I autograph cards? I try not to autograph too often. I was watching a TV show called Pawn Stars, and I remember distinctly they were talking about the value of a man's signature, and it was the expert came in, and they always have these experts to down talk the price of them, whatever it is. But he actually said something that stuck with me. He said, because he signed so many things, his signature goes down in value. And I realized, you know, maybe I don't want to sign literally everything. So I will put my signature on some nice things, but I don't want to sign very much. And, oh yeah, Christian, he says that was Stanley's signature. They might have been talking about that. You're right. But yeah, I realized I probably won't ever be famous like that, but I don't want to sign everything.
Spot on the medium PLS, and thank you.
I'll probably never be that famous, to be honest. I'll probably just have my own little niche following. But I thought it would probably be a better idea to stick to signing cards that maybe I'm a big fan of, or just signing maybe cards that are a little more expensive. More deep sneeps, less desktop support speculation. Thanks. Here we go. Desktop support, huh? Tenzenberg, good luck. Let's get this Sniped Hidden Fates pack. What we get? Oh, it's Mewtwo GX. I thought it was full art. All right, Tenzenberg. You can see clearly now the rain is gone. Here you go, Tenzenberg. Place that over there. Who's next? Slim and Harry. Money for the booster grading. Thank you, Slim and Harry. Tony DeVoy wants a spot in the small. There we go. Yugis. We're going to get Yugis tomorrow. Jarek, can you pre-grade my cards and live ship? All right. So you just get a little slimmer of this on that side. This looks really good, probably a 10. I don't see anything wrong with this card or this card. There's a lot of these Japanese cards that are really well centered and no dots or anything like that. Lugia Hollow, if you want them to be graded, you could. Oh, right. This was one of your pulls. Dude, this looks pretty well centered. Oh, damn, dude. This might actually be like a 9 or an 8. Wow. I didn't realize I was giving away such a nice card. No, wait. Got it. Right there. There's a bend. Oh, darn it. Well, that's going to bring it down to like a much lower number. I'm sorry. The funny thing is, I would probably still grade it because it's vintage. Kingdra. He looks pretty clean. Slightly off center to the left. Yeah, I'd put that in the grade pile. So let's see. This almost looks tilted. Maybe it's a visual effect. No, this looks pretty clean. So he's definitely a grade. Here's your secret rare kid with the mask. Zorud. Yep, he's looking pretty good. Colossal, he's got a card behind him too. Common and common. And your Porygon, he's thin on the bottom. Okay. So you've got a lot of cards that you could grade. And the cards that I would grade are these top 3. Jarek, are you ready to ship? Alistair. I always forget his name. Alistair. His name is Alistair. So we have some shipping to do. That means you guys are going to hear the tape. Here comes the tape. Oops. Wait time? The wait time's not too bad. It's like 15 minutes, sort of. Could change, though. All right. Okay, we grab an envelope. Only one more spot in the medium? Yes, except it might already be sold. So if it's already sold, I'll toss you into the next one, okay? Oops. People are big fans of the medium. All right, Jarek. I believe I've shipped to you already. Looks like I have. Jarek, for the future, remember, you're going to want to have a more distinct Streamlabs name, okay? That's really important, so that we don't confuse you with any other Jareks. Not that I think there's a lot of people with that name, but you never know. Somebody out there has that same name, I promise you. All right, Jarek, you are shipped. I tell you guys what, I'm going to go take Tinkle number 2, because we're pretty late into the stream. I'll return, and this will be a good chance for me to stretch, too. I'll be right back. All right. Now my hands are nice and clean. I washed them in urine. Why do I always do that joke? It's not even a good joke. Jarek is shipped. Slim and Harry says Pack Battle XY Slim in blue corner. Oh, I see what you guys are doing. Are you talking about a pack battle on TikTok? One Evo. After Slim, we have Pure Vision. Is this on TikTok or is it here? I think I spelled your name wrong. All right. After Pure, Stark's Assassin wants to spot in the small. Did you add my PSA card for my ship order? Oh, no, you tell me now that you have a PSA card? No, I did not. Give me a second. I bet you won it tonight. Did you win it tonight? Yeah, I think you did. It's this, isn't it? Oh, no. Was that the only PSA card that you had? Let me just double check. Well, I'm not going to check all of them. Let me know if you had any other PSA card. All right, I'm just going to save myself some time here and not open it. Not open the other package, I mean. Just going to send this one out. Mister, you're killing me. You got to be like, hey, mister. All right, hold your eardrums. So, mister, just wondering, just send out my PSA. All right, you're getting 2 packages now. You did this on purpose, didn't you? Don't lie to me, Jared. I know about your ways. All right. Double postage. He says, no, mister. No, I swear, I'm honest. Toss this over here. Jarek, you can't trick me. I'm too streetwise. Stark's Assassin in the small. Let's get that real fast. Is Jeremiah the rarest Pokemon in this pack? All right, here, let's go ahead and get him in the small. Stark's Assassin. Stark's ass. King Hardest, 3 in the small, 1 medium. We're going to put you here. There we go, mister. 16, 17, 18. And what else did he want? He wanted 1 in the medium. I think that finishes the medium. I know how to. I'm not going to write your whole name out. I'm too lazy. Let's do it. 21 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, there we go. Well, there's 2 heads here, so I tell you what, we'll draw the box around James's head. Who here knew that James was in this photo? Oops. Time to open up these custom booster packs. Achilles says mute. Wait, you asking if the computer's on mute? Apparently not.
1 small.
1 small. All right, guys, it's really time to wrap up the stream, so I'm going to ask you guys to withhold from purchasing anything else. 15. We're at the 5-hour mark. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, here we go. Prestige bought a lot of spots. He didn't buy like half of it, but he bought quite a few. And so if he misses, it's going to be really expensive for him, but his odds of winning are much higher than your odds. So it's a trade-off, but that's high stakes pack opening I get. Oh, it paid off again. You did it, Prestige. That's twice that worked out for him. Prestige. I'm so glad that I didn't have to see you lose all of that. Whew. He says rigged. Prestige just sniped all of you. He's like, I'll win by buying all the spots. Sneep. Oh, my lord. Lordy, lordy, lord. Okay. We did the dice roll. Yeah, we did. We dice rolled on 15. Don't you guys remember? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There was a dice roll. Dice landed on 15. You guys trying to trick me? Who's trying to trick me? Kevin says, what does he win? What he actually wins is this card. However, I will trade him a whole booster box for this card. Weighted dice. Russ says I didn't hear a dice roll. Yeah, it went by pretty fast. It's because I'm so fast. Okay, so we start a new medium now. Y'all are crazy. There was a dice roll. You know how trippy that is for everyone to be like, there was no dice roll. You know how hard that hurts my brain? Because I have to imagine is it a false memory? So I'm like, did I imagine I did the dice roll? Y'all trying to trick me. You're all, what do they call that? Gaslighting? You're all gaslighting me or something. All right. Back up. Next we have Subsmash, who wants 3 Hibs. You got it, Subsmash. 3 Hibs. Who's that? Pokemon. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while because the stream is completely filled with pack opening. There's no idle time. And the other problem was you had this tendency where one person would always win, or maybe about 2 or 3 people would always win. And I didn't really like that. All right, here we go. I didn't think it was fair for all the people. In fact, I could tell people were reluctant to play because they didn't feel like they were going to win. Starting out with Shiny Malamar. Looks really well centered. So this is for Subsmash, huh? You guys excited for Christmas? Thanksgiving and Christmas. Oh, by far my favorite times of the year are Thanksgiving and Christmas. Christmas, my favorite holiday. Maybe only matched by Thanksgiving, which is either my first or my second favorite holiday. Christmas and Thanksgiving. Don't even come close. No other holidays are even close to that. Subsmash, I'm sorry, mister. Not the huge hits that you had yesterday night. Not a total waste. You did pick up a really well-centered looking Malamar. We doing a stream New Year's Eve? That's a great question. I might actually take the days, I might take a few days off around Christmas and New Year. There's just no way that I would. Maybe we'll have a mini stream. Yeah, I think we could do a mini stream for sure. But we won't have the usual 5-hour stream. But maybe I'll pop in and say hi. Maybe I'll do a thing where I only give cards away. But the problem is if I do that, literally everyone's going to come here and beg for cards. So maybe it'll be a predetermined thing. I don't know. No stream on Christmas. Christmas canceled. Can I end the stream with some Hibs? Go ahead, Nick. Okay, so that was Subsmash. Tenzenberg says spot on the medium. Here you go, Tenzenberg. On the fresh medium. Toaster wants 1 small. You got it, Toaster. So it looks like tomorrow's small will very likely move pretty fast. Mama, will Santa bring me PayPal monies? Please, I need to pay TCC. Face reveal on New Year. For those of you who have never seen my face, I actually have a face reveal on TikTok. So go follow me on TikTok and scroll down through the videos. You'll see it. Okay, we're waiting for Nick L. I told Nick L that I will go ahead and open up some hidden for him. Tonight, we went through a lot of Champions Path booster packs. I opened like 13 of them myself. No Charizards were pulled. Champions Path is cold as ice. 3 Hibs to finish the stream.
Add that to my card, laughing face.
Add that to my card? Oh, right. That's right. You wanted to pull a tab against that Charizard, and I said yes. Can we do a pack battle on stream? Oh yeah, that's fine. I wasn't sure if you guys wanted to do it on TikTok or on stream. If you guys want to do it here on stream, that's fine. So we'll open those right after this. Chump's Path, yeah, it's tough, man. Okay, Achilles, you can pick up a Champion's Path if you want to open one more, okay? One more pack's not going to harm me. I'm excited to end and to stretch and to not be sitting for my whole freaking night. I still have so much work to do. I've got lots of PSA stuff to do. Champions trash, I know. I know. It's a very tough set unless you're pulling those Charizards. It's kind of like Hidden Fates if you removed everything except for Shiny Zard. Oops. Shout out once again to Ryan, is it Upchurch? Ryan Upchurch. Sorry, I'm still learning his name. He has apparently quite a large following, 2 million followers. He popped in. I'm so bad at this. I'm sorry, mister. Here's my punishment. You can have them all. I don't even care, honestly. He popped in here and gave us a really nice $500 tip. I'm glad he's collecting Pokemon. And really, so when you guys are wondering, like, how are these Charizards going up in price? Well, it's because I think for some people, what's happening are these really expensive Pokemon cards are becoming maybe status symbols a little bit, right? Status symbols for musical artists, maybe influencers, right? All right, Nick L, you got all the bulk, mister. So much bulk. Happy birthday to Benjamin Dover. Are you just trying to get me to say bend over? Goof. Messing with me. So, Nick L, did you need a new bag started? You got me because you said Benjamin. Which, honestly, by saying Benjamin, you know, it's not like the full joke then, is it? You would have said, you should have said Ben Dover and seen if I'd taken the bait. But Benjamin Dover actually sounds pretty normal. You did get me, though. That's what I get for doing any shout-out at all. The rule is never do the shout-out. TCC, I want books! Mister, where's my books? Hugh Jast, that's right. Can I get a ship if you're shipping tomorrow? You can do a live shipping luxury, yeah. If you wanna throw in a live shipping, I'll get that done right now. So Nick L, let me write up a card here. I'll get it done for you right now. Why not? Make sure I define this as a tab. So I will do tabs for people if they have a really expensive PSA card as collateral. And Nick L happens to have one with me, so that's why I'm doing that. Place you over here, actually, so you can't get knocked down. Oh, did I say -6? I'm being an idiot. My bad. Now it's correct. All right, really expensive. Achilles says, Chumps path. I can't speak after 5 hours. When is the next shipment of PSA coming in? Hopefully soon. I'm really low on PSA cards, and we might have to get rid of the small for a while, guys. We might have to play just the medium or the large. Here we go. Hot full art for Achilles. Let's find Achilles. Achilles, I think you're up top, aren't you? I think I remember seeing you up there. What a nice night, misters. Isn't it nice when you can get a big tip like that? Not in the sexual way, but in the nice way. I don't know if any of you guys work in a service industry, like being a server. Actually, you know, doing this job's kind of like it's kind of like being a fast food worker, believe it or not. There is some overlap, right? And it's nice getting a fat tip like that. I'm on the bottom, I think. Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't go deep enough. Oh, the pack battle. Right, let's get the pack battle done, too. And, of course, we're going to do the giveaway, but I haven't started the giveaway yet. Actually, if you guys want to put your numbers in for the giveaway, too, that's fine. You can do that early. Ardenan, Akudesu, Cheese, Crazy Ash, Abadillo, Ashley, Achilles, all the way in the back. That's why I didn't catch you the first time. Sometimes I give up before I actually reach the person because I think, well, there's no possibility of a card packed that far back would be anybody. He was for sure enjoying late night Pokemans. Yeah. Late night Pokemans. All right, the pack battle. So, this one belongs to Slim and Harry, and this one belongs to Pure Revision. Let's see what you get, Slim and Harry. You like the custom small, or the special is what we called it, where you got a guaranteed hit? We did that the other day. All right, Slim and Harry, you've got Machop and Pidgeot. Any secret rares? So it's not the strongest pull, but it is a pull.
I also have 4 PSA cards, Mr. and first time shipping.
And first time shipping. Sounds good, Luxury TL. Luxury TL, do me a favor, send me a message on Discord. Send me a message on Discord. Make sure your real name's in there, your email's in there, and just bump that message to the top so I know it's at the top. So this is for pure revisions. If you can get a full art, you can easily beat them. And nope, it looks like Slim and Harry's the winner. So what are the well, hold on, let's check for secret rares, because the secret rares in this set are actually quite valuable. No, okay, so it looks like Slim and Harry's the winner. Now let me ask you guys a question. What are the rules? Does Slim and Harry get both packs, or do each person just keep their own pack? How do you enter the giveaway at the end? You have to know the special rules. Let me go ahead and put this into Pure Revisions bag. So in the future, we might implement a rule where the winner takes both packs. Slim and Harry. Okay, we could do keep your own too. Maybe that's more fun to keep your own. I do know that it takes up more time in the stream to do it that way though. Slim and Harry. He says, nah, give it to him. He said that'd be sick. Give all cards to Pure. Need to say rule first, you're right. Okay, so we did that. Luxury TL wants to do live shipping. He says, I also have 4 PSA cards. Very good. So let's get everything together. You're going to get probably a box. Did I have you already down here? I think I already have you down here. Turtle Man needs to be shipped. There it is. Luxury TL. Now, let me jump over here. You should do a raw card, small again, mister, but maybe not so many hits. Yeah, one of the problems was that it took a while to get through it all. All right, I found 3 of them so far. That's a good start. Let's see if we can find the last PSA. Oh, there it is. All right, thank you. Actually, Luxury TL, hold up. There's a form. Let me see if the form is what you filled out. All right, so you've never had the form before. Give me a second. Let me send you the form right now. So you have to fill out everything on this form and in the order that I send it to you, because this is very important for when I'm making the label. There it is. So I just sent you that form. You'll want to start filling that out. While you're doing that, I'll get the cards shipped. Look at these cards you got. Hitmontop, Fortress, Kabutops, and Lapras. Beautiful. You also pulled this reverse holo Charizard from XY Evolutions, which, in light of those becoming very expensive, is pretty enviable. Because it will cost you a lot to find that card again. All right, let me go ahead and get some shrink wrap around these. Not shrink wrap, bubble wrap. Bubble wrap. Ah, what a luxury to have bubble wrap. I don't always have it. Don't always have good bubble wrap. But today I do. Today I've got all the bubble wrap. And now, a piece of cardboard, I think. We like to have a piece of cardboard too. Hold your eardrums. pop you into this box right here. Okay, I'm going to use the tape dispenser a lot. Hold your eardrums. Okay, so here's your box. Beautiful. All right, and you just filled out the form. Perfect. So let me go ahead and create the label now. Man, I can't imagine that sound coming out of the tape not waking up my neighbors. How could that not wake them up? Seems like it definitely would. Okay, it will just take me a minute. It always takes a little extra time making one of these when it's international. Isn't that right, Kitty? Kitty knows. You know, it's funny. I've done so much shipping to Canada lately that I'm starting to recognize the cities and the states. I don't even live there. It's kind of a cool thing. All right, very good. I can't believe when they do international shipping that they require phone numbers. That seems so intrusive, but I guess it is what it is. I guess in the end, if something goes wrong, you do want them to be able to contact you, you know? All right, now it's going to ask me to make a claim on how much these cards cost. And I'm going to claim that they cost about $40, which is vastly underpricing them. But you might have to pay a tariff, I don't know. Might be a small tariff, okay? That's apparently the price you pay for shipping from USA to Canada. All right, there we go. All right. All packed up and out of here. So now we need to do the giveaway, right? I'll be able to finish this up someday. Jump over here. The giveaway. I'm now going to lock up general chat. You guys have actually had plenty of time. General chat is locked. So we're going to roll the dice twice, and this will decide the number of times it gets rolled. 14 and 18 makes 32. So 32. We're going to roll the dice 8 times. Holy. All right, here goes. 10 plus 11 is 21. 21 and 18 is 39. 39 and 20 is 59. 59 and 5 is 64. 64 and 7 is 71. 71 and 20 is 91. 91 and 9 is 100. So the winning number is 100. So who got closest to 100 without going over? Then we jump down here. It's basically going to be whoever had the largest number. Start at the top of the list. Mark Ortiz at 77 so far. Yellow one with 95. And it looks like the winner is Yellow One. Congratulations, Yellow One. Okay, and general chat is viewable again. Yellow one guessed twice. Is that a case? Is that the fact? Yellow one, you're not allowed to guess twice or you're eliminated. Let me just... He did! Yellow one, you're eliminated. Oh, no. Which means RPG Gamer had the highest number. Damn, you were so close to winning, Yellow one. You shouldn't have guessed twice. RPG Gamer 34 with 80 is the winner. All right. I'm sorry, Yellow one. You're not allowed to have two guesses. What an interesting end. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Sneaky beaky. He almost got it.